Okay. Is it work? Ah, okay, it is working. Yay! Okay, so I now have the second monitor. So if you see me looking over here, so I'm looking at my big sharing second monitor. I forgot I had hand tracking. We're just gonna ignore that. You don't know what you said. Don't worry. It was just me being like, man, why isn't my mic working? So it's really weird to talk without my what's the word? What are they called? The things that go over your ears. Headphones. Really weird. Yes, no. There's technically hand tracking for VTube Studio, and I have it randomly. Well, it's not randomly. I have it because I thought it would be fun, and I don't know. It's really easy to do, and yeah, it's really scuffed because there's no quick and easy way to change the skin color. Because this is just like free asset I found online. So I I mean, for what it is, it's excellent. Like, oh my god, it's crazy. Anyway, so yeah, no headphones. White woman, man, I am white, bro. Do you wanna go down to the local brewery? We can pet dogs and get charcuterie boards, and then afterwards we can what's something else that white people do? Then we can go to a barbecue, and I can introduce you to my dad and my mom, who are still together. Okay, okay. You're gonna pancake me? Oh. You wouldn't do that to mommy V. That's very rude of you. I can't believe you did that. Okay, so we got updates but well, not a full update on the layout. We do have an update that's literally hot off the presses. Uh, who made the hot sauce shirt thing? That's a great question. Let me go figure that out right now. With my second monitor. Ooh. Also, let me know if you guys can hear me all right. I'm still trying to figure out a good setup for everything. Um, God, it's so weird to have a monitor that's actually like normal size. I don't have to squint at anything. It's really weird. Also, Bradley, could you please change back your username? It's really tripping me up. I'm sorry. It's funny, but I'm like, wait, who's the person? Distortion is goofy and I hate it. That's fair. Yeah, no, your username currently shows up as uh streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming. Uh, you use your Discord for it. Well, okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna force you to do anything. But let me figure out who did the hot sauce one. I believe that was Art Fight. Fan art. It was by Marshman 200. What was it? Your boss will have your head. Well, that's not my problem. I'm still confused. I don't really know what's going on, but that's okay. Ironic they drew you with socks when I'm pretty certain you wear. Whoa! Yeah, you're damn. Wow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You're I really appreciate that. It is Marshman. That's the hot sauce. It's not a sneeze emote. It's not a sneeze emote. It's a talking emote, but it does look like it's sneezing. So you guys could technically say that it's, you know, sneezing, but you're gonna lose these. You're gonna. Well, I can turn them down. I still have to fix it, by the way. Neither me. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, I miss streaming. But yeah, I didn't like stream for the last like 3 days. What kept happening was really unfortunate. Every single time I was like, man, I'm gonna stream. I got really tired and I fell asleep. Like without
Oh,
any sort of
brother, this guy stinks!
like warning. It was really weird. I don't get it. I didn't like it. It was like I had no control over what my body did. And I just kept falling asleep over and over and over again. So yeah, one of these days I will figure out how to adjust the what is it called? What is it called? The sound alerts. But yeah. I know of 3 gifted subscriptions and I only watch one of the streamers. Yeah, Kyle, every now and then I'll get a gifted subscription and I feel really bad because my schedule, because I'm usually streaming every day. You know. Thank you for joining the call. Because I'm streaming every day, I don't really have time to sit there and watch other streamers. So every now and then, I'm like, oh, let me go spend like 10 minutes, join a bunch of different streamers just to see like what they're at, like what they do. I'm gonna say hi to them. I'm gonna talk to them for about like a minute or so, and then leave. And because I do that, I think people think that I'm gonna be a lot more active in chat. So they end up giving me like a gifted subscription. And it's really nice, but at the same time, I feel so bad because it's like, I can't. I'm not. It's not me, bro. Oh, here, you must have just gotten paid, bro. I'm not gonna complain. Thank you. Thanks for the bits, man. Okay. Okay. I don't know which. I'm trying to think. Which one do I want to go over first? Do I want to go? God, you can tell when I'm itching. I'm so itchy right now. My fucking ears. Yeah, yeah. I was streaming too. Like it was hard not to stream for like 3 days in a row. Like there was a moment where I was drawing. I was working on stuff. I was drawing, and I saw the little OBS icon, and the um, it didn't have the recording icon on it, and it felt really strange. Like it felt wrong. Ugh. Yeah, keep sending the virtual money, online money. Yeah. You oh Oh, I accepted. When did I accept the mommy title? I mean, I'm not gonna like be against it. I mean, I'm certainly more of a mommy than I am a dommy. So anyway, okay, let's go over this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go over the layout because I think that's the first thing because it's easy. No, hero, no, fuck off. Yeah, we just need the grammar title. The quick. Oh my god. Fuck off, y'all. I love you guys so much. Okay. What? You're not allowed to do that. No. It's just getting good, bro. But that's fine. Whatever. I mean, if you need to disappear, that's fine. I see how it is. Everyone leaves me. They come and visit me in my nursing home, and then they just leave. I never see them again. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I just won't write you in the will, hero. Okay. Everyone else is gonna get like $1 bajillion, and you're gonna get like less than $1 bajillion. You're only gonna get $1 million in the will. I'm just trying to organize what I have. So what I'm showing them, so what these real life images are inspiration. So these were images I sent to the artist, being like, "Hey, I actually like really like this." Um, there's definitely a style to it. So here's your social security check. Graham, I don't spend it all in one place. Hey, you know exactly where I'm gonna go with that Social Security check. You do realize that, right? I'm going to Las Vegas, man. Granny's gonna strike it big, bro. I'm gonna be so popular at the casino. All of the grandpas are gonna be hitting on me. It's like I'm gonna be in like high school all over again, except this time I'm actually gonna be popular. It's crazy. I think there's like one more image I want to show. God, why is my neck so itchy? Jesus Christ. I might have to start stripping again. I might have to start taking off my shirt and changing my PJs. Ugh. Bro, this image goes so hard, by the way. This image right here. I was like, whatever this is, I want this. Like, this entire thing. Just give it to me, please. I'm not even sure what it is for. I'm assuming it's for some, like, fashion editorial or, like, some, like, magazine cover or some sort of technology advertisement. I don't know. There's something just quite charming about it, I guess. God, this is so nice to have a second monitor and I can actually see everything. Oh my, you guys don't understand. This is like when grandmas get like the large print version of their favorite book. So now you can read 50 Shades of Grey without squinting at the screen for the book. Like I don't need my readers anymore, guys. Okay, I'm starting to sweat. I actually do need to start stripping. Yeah, thank you so much for the subs and the bits, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Hero. Sorry, I'm just updating the last bit of it. Okay, so I think that's about as organized as it's gonna get for right now. Although I do need to take a really quick break. I do actually genuinely need to change my PJs because I'm starting to sweat. It's a little warm in my room, but that's just how my room is. Like for some reason, it just gets really hot in my room very quickly. Sometimes uncomfortably so. So 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys. Um. Okay, I'm back. So this was my idea. Well, hold up. I got a danger dance emo. What's a danger dance emo? Hold up. I don't know what a danger dance emote is, but he's definitely dancing, and he is in danger. Oh, there's like lasers and bullets, and he's dodging. Wow. I wish I could be that cool. Oh well. Anyway, so this is kind of what I was thinking of. Let me bring up another image because I talked to them about trying to make it a little bit more TV show set like, if that makes sense. So, uh, one of the examples I brought up was The Truman Show. If you guys have ever seen that film before, um, I don't think this is a spoiler, but if you haven't, I would recommend you go watch it, especially if you're into like more like mind bending films, like films that have a really cool concept and the writing is really well done. Because that's what this film is. The writing is really well done. Um, basically the entire premise is that it's a guy that's trapped on a TV set. And that's kind of what I'm going for with her, with her lore and also her background. Except she's trapped, but she knows that it's not real. But I don't think she knows like just how not real it is, if that makes sense. Like she's never touched grass, she's never felt like real wood. But she knows what those things are. It's not like she's ignorant or anything like that. So I gave them that, and I also gave them what was it? It was the there was another thing. Oh, I also gave them this image. This is technically from I think a bomb shelter in yes, zombie. This is for the background room, which is going to be for the just chatting screen. So the screen that I currently have that looks like this. So it'd be a lot more different. It would be more, I guess, in line with her aesthetic. So that's what I'm going with. Anyway, let me go back to that. God, this is so weird. I have a second monitor. I can actually do this. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah. No, there's hand tracking. So you love the arm. I love the arm too. It's great. You guys can tell when I'm like scratching myself or touching myself, I guess. Anyway, so I brought up this image to them because I liked how obviously fake it looks like, and that was a no. I would never give you guys the finger. No. I never do that. Like the only time I would ever do that is if I'm like scratching myself and I'm using my pointer finger to like scratch. That's thank you for the love, zombie. I appreciate it. So I had looked at this image and I was like, this is kind of what I like. Like what I like about it is that it's so obviously fake. And that's sort of the aesthetic I want. Is I want it to be so obviously fake, where it's like, of course this isn't real, but like that's her world. She only knows like the fakeness of it. So going back, this is more about like the lore and the concept. This probably won't apply so much to the one background I would probably get commissioned for it. Um, is just that in my mind I have it that she's like trapped in like a set, but it's a big set and there's multiple rooms. In my mind, I want to say that it's like vaguely supposed to look like an apartment or like a house, but I really don't know. Um, I love seeing the skybox. Yeah, that was actually another idea I thought of. Um, that could be something I do actually. If there's ever like a quote unquote outdoor set. Oh, that's so cool! I can do the finger quotes. Outdoor set. That's definitely the aesthetic. Like this right here, this is definitely the vibe I want to go with, where it's like totally fake. Like we know it's fake, but like to her, that's all. That's all that she knows. You know. So I brought up this example, and I was like, and also the Truman Show, because for me, it was difficult for me to find references of fake reality and also TV sets. Like there is this sometimes uncanny feeling you get with some TV show sets, especially more like the cheaper ones, like Disney Channel, that sort of stuff, where you can tell like, okay, they're trying to emulate this being like an apartment, or this is like a teen's bedroom, but it's like the proportions are so off that it doesn't feel right. Like everything is staged to the camera. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like that's what I was just struggling with. So I ended up looking at these two images a lot for inspiration, just because I was like, okay, it's a lot easier for me to find images of like this sort of stuff than it is to find like cheap TV sets from like TV shows or sitcoms. For some reason, it was just very difficult for me to find those images. Um, so I went back and forth on like what I wanted, and I think right now what we currently are thinking of is having there be like a couch and then two chairs off to the side. Let me bring this up. It was inspired by talk show layouts because talk shows, again, much like a cheap sitcom, it's very flat. It's staged very much to the camera, and the camera's in like a set fixed position essentially. Like you're not gonna get another crazy angle of a talk show, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, this is a good example. Just because I want to emulate that sort of flat TV look that you'd get. So like here you can see it. It's like, okay, here's the host, and then here's like the chairs where the people would sit, but they're facing the cameras and they're also facing the live audience. So I was like, I kind of want to lean more in that direction rather than doing something that's like more typical, where it's like more dynamic, where like there's a lot of depth and there's a lot of like angles on things. I'm like I typically would want to go for that, but I want to really try to communicate that this is a TV set. This is something that is not meant to emulate reality. Okay, you got ads. Okay. Let me know when you guys are out of them, and then I can talk about it some more. And I can also use this time to look up more references because I definitely need some. Um, and I will say this, all of this stuff I'm talking about right now, I haven't confirmed with the artist. This is what I want, which is why I'm talking about it with you guys first, because I want you guys to be involved in the process. Because, I mean, I do this for me, but I also do this for you guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, what? Morning, John. Let me know if there's an advertisement for boyfriends, online boyfriends. I need one of those. Just just one though. I don't need a lot. I don't even want to know what a horny gel is, but I'm sure it's some sort of like lubricant. Yo, this chair goes so hard. Huh. Interesting that it's all this like food related stuff. Horny and hungry. I mean, they are very passionate related fields. So, you know, there's a lot of similarities. I would have to say, maybe. I'm sorry. My dad is currently watching some sports game downstairs, and he's getting very upset at the TV. They are not playing to his standards. I guess he just said it so passionately, so rudely. I was quite shocked by it. No, my dad gets into it. It's really funny. God, that sound is awful. I do need to fix that, don't I? I really do need to fix it. Are you out of the ads yet, Zombie? I'm waiting, because you haven't said anything. Okay, you are sweet. Okay. What? Thanks here for the sub to Zombie. I appreciate that. Now they can use all the emotes they want and spam chat with it. Although there is a limit. You don't like people. Aw, you're such a sweetheart. Aw, thank you. Aw. It sucks because I want to sub to all my cutie VTubers, but going to school in job. Well, you're not gonna be jobless in a little bit. You're gonna have so much money. Although you probably won't have any time, unfortunately, because you're gonna be on the road. You're gonna be what do they call it? Hauling your load. You're gonna be hauling big loads across the country, man. You're gonna be cruising down the interstate safely and securely and responsibly. I think that's the most important thing. I'm still looking if there's any other images that I'm feeling inspired by, but I think that's kind of about it. So my biggest issue, and I still kind of have this issue, is I still don't really know what the aesthetic is for her. You're gonna deliver your loads across the state. Like my loads go everywhere. They go across state lines. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm not gonna. I hope I don't blow anyone. We're just gonna. Okay. Um. Okay, so her aesthetic, I still don't really know what I want, but I tried to get into the whole like 90s aesthetic, but I can't really. It's so difficult because I can't really like pin an aesthetic down for that era. It's I think just because there's no like standout moments like aesthetically where I'm like, wow, this is so cool. Maybe that's just me. I mean, I am also incredibly biased because I've always just had a really soft spot for stuff. Uh, has the same amount of cutie VTubers that we so what thousands? As we all know, I have thousands of boyfriends, guys. I know some people, otherwise known as my haters, might like to disagree with that and claim that I actually have no boyfriends, but they're just jealous, you know. My haters, they're just jealous, and I really hope that they can get some good therapy because they definitely need it. They're just hating on my success because as we all know, I'm just so popular. This is I do have gajillions of boyfriends. You're right. Oh, look at you. I know. It's my lack of self confidence. You know, I need to be more confident about my gajillions of boyfriends. I'm not gonna lock you guys up in this. Not gonna do that. That would be weird. I'm still on the Pinterest hunt for any other images. I'm like, ooh, I want this. Ooh. Ooh, wait, hold up. Oh my god, this is TiVo's office? Bro, this goes so hard. I mean, I'm assuming it's like the corporate headquarters of TiVo, which I don't know if you guys remember that. That was, I think, in like the 2000s. Um, one of the big revolutionary technologies of the time was. I'm not picking my nose, by the way. I'm just rubbing it. Okay, I don't want anyone to think that there's any sort of insertion going on in this stream. Okay, I just rub the outside of my nose. That's it. Anyway, so this is, I believe, probably this is the headquarters of TiVo, but TiVo was DVR, which meant that you could, for the first time ever, I believe, set a recording so you could record your show and then watch it later. That was revolutionary. I remember being so hyped when that came out. But what I love about this architecture is that everything's got a curve. Like the logo itself is really playful, so they did a lot of stuff to mimic it. Like this is not a straight doorway. This is a very curved doorway. Same thing with these chairs. You got the curve right there. This table also curved. It's very curved and elegant. A lot of like small little like legs, I guess. I really like that. Um, I mean, plus also we have all the TVs, which I personally like. Although I'm very biased, you know. Yeah, that's my bad. Trying to think. I'm still on the prowl. I'm still trying to think if there's anything else. Like I just think one day there's gonna be this image that I come across. I'm gonna be like, yes, this is the aesthetic I want, because that's currently I think my biggest hurdle. With getting the layouts to look the way I want is I need to figure out what aesthetic do I want them to look like. So I'm thinking it's like a weird mix of like corporate sleek with like almost like 60s modern vibes, but you also have a little bit of what is it called? More like wacky, eccentric furniture. Let me see if I can give you guys an example of what I'm talking about. Like where I want it to, I don't want it to be like so wacky and crazy. It looks like this is like a kid's bedroom or like a teenager's bedroom on like a Disney Channel sitcom. But I do want to have there be some like playful elements to her room, just because I don't want it to be so like corporate and sterile and boring. You know. Um, and I also don't know what I'm gonna do for color palettes, but I think I might end up doing some more muted colors. Uh, so just so that way it communicates this idea that it's kind of abandoned, where it's like the colors aren't as vibrant and they're a little bit like, what's the word? Dusty. They're dusty. That's what I want. My hope one day is for V to have funded for a 2.0 model, or whichever version she's on. I truly have no idea what version I'm on. I don't want to say this is my like first one, but I mean, it technically is, but I don't know. I really don't know. Hmm. Let me see. I'm still on Pinterest because again, I'm still trying to figure this aesthetic thing out. I just find some really like Pinterest is really good, I think, for like figuring out the nitty gritty of it. Like Pinterest is really good at like if you click on one image and you're like, wow, I really like this image. Pinterest is like, I got you. I'm now gonna show you 20 other images that are very similar yet different enough where you've never seen them before. And I'm like, yes, thank you so much, Pinterest. I'm just trying to find stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, I like this. That's what it's called. It's called Memphis Furniture. In the, I think, mid 90s? No, mid 80s, I believe. There's a whole school of design called, what was it called? Memphis something. You guys have probably seen stuff like it. You're gonna go into the shower. Y'all better be here. I'm still gonna be here. Hi, Hoff. Welcome in. Like, I'm struggling to. Let me just show you photos of what I'm talking about. Because you guys will be like, oh, I've seen this style before. If I just pull up images of like furniture, you guys will be like, oh, yeah, I know what we're talking about. It's like really like kiddish. Like it's very like juvenile, but this was like a legitimate like design trend back in the day. I don't know how popular it is, but it's definitely very iconic. Again, you guys have probably seen it without realizing it. I forget it's Memphis something. I want to say it's like Memphis design. I think that's and some of these examples I'm showing might be more modern, but it still works because you can still kind of get the feel for it. And I don't want something this wacky or crazy, but it's just a good idea. It just gives you a good feel for like what it is. Where it's this like really wacky, crazy sort of stuff. Like it feels like it would only belong in a yeah, in an early 2000s Taco Bell. Yeah, that's actually a really good example of the sort of color palettes that were popular back in the day. Again, it was a lot of muted colors, but it was also muted in like rich. Well, I feel like no, yeah, it was mostly muted. It was just weird. Like every now and then, you will find a color palette that you find, and you're like, my god, this was never like this is not a thing anymore. And yeah, those I know exactly what you're talking about. Those like 82,000 Taco Bell restaurants, the interior designs are so dated now, but they're fantastic. If I can just spell the word Taco Bell, okay, I can spell. I can spell the word Taco Bell. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about, though? Like, we never see these colors nowadays. We never see, and this was such a popular color scheme back in the day, I feel like. I don't know when it got popular, but I want to say 80s or 90s. But yeah, like, you never see this, like, dark, what is that, teal? Almost teal color with this disgusting, like, dusty, muted, like, rose color. You never see these colors together anymore. And then, oh yeah, yeah, this disgusting dark blue, which honestly it feels like dark green, so we're just gonna say it's dark. Well, I don't know. No, the color picker says that it's not dark green. It's so this is just absolutely disgusting. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, back in the day, we thought these were like legitimately good colors, and we slapped them on all sorts of things, including Taco Bell. Um, yeah, I just really like their like dusted, muted colors, but like grayish. I don't know how to describe it. Like, here's another really good example. I think this is also Taco Bell, if I'm not mistaken. But here you get another great example of just how different the colors were back then. We were like, yeah, we want pinks, orange, and greens all together. Like, yes, that's what we want. And it was such a trend back in the day, man. Makes me so sad that I was never alive to witness any of this stuff. And I'm sure because we do the same thing with the aesthetics that we grew up with. I've seen it with what is it, Fruitiger Arrow, which is that like glossy aesthetic. It was all about like it would be images of dolphins or earth or plants. It was really glossy. But people, I think nowadays think that was the only aesthetic that was really strong in like the 2000s, and I think also probably the 2010s maybe, but definitely the 2000s, which is obviously not the case because it was like every now and then you'd come across something that fit that aesthetic, but it wasn't really like a strong thing. It was just a trend that was kind of just followed, if that makes sense. So I never want to give the impression that this is like the only aesthetic that was around. It's just a trend that occurred. And now we look at it and now we're like, oh, this is like an actual thing now. That makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. Anyway. God, this packaging. Oh God. This packaging is so fun. Crunch, 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 Taco Bell. And you got like the little like chips and what I'm assuming is like the seasoning and the weird purple cheese. Yeah, I want that in my mouth. God, that's so fun. See, but like this is what I mean, where it was like playful. I think I want that sort of playfulness in the design. Um, God, I'm looking at McDonald's bags now. Look at this. Look at them. They're so fun. It's so different from what we see nowadays. It's so much more like playful and like handwritten almost, like script based. Like that's a script font. And this is also like kind of scripty, handwritten. I don't know. There's something quite fun about it. Okay, now we're just going down a big rabbit hole of fun graphic design trends. Bro, okay, I never had this, but apparently, as a child, you could have your birthday party at McDonald's, and they would give you like I think like soda, a little cake, and then everyone would have like some sort of food to eat. I forget what it was. It was probably burgers or chicken McNuggets, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they don't do this anymore, unfortunately. But you know, it was a thing that was relatively popular. Kind of weird to think about it, but I don't know. I guess we just didn't really question it. I'm not sure when they stopped it, but it was definitely a thing. Oh, oh, I'm tired. Sleepy. Me having flashbacks when I had my second birthday at McDonald's and there was a shitty Elmo costume. Oh my! Oh, I'm so. Did you get traumatized by an Elmo costume? I'm so sorry. I can't remember any of my birthdays. I don't think we ever went out anywhere. I mean, we might have gone out to like a restaurant, but I don't think we went out to like specifically celebrate. Like, we weren't like, oh, waiter, today is our daughter's birthday. Please sing a song and make a bunch of noise and make it incredibly obvious that this is her birthday. Like, that's so mortifying to me. Like, even thinking about that nowadays, it scares the life out of me. Whoa, you got whoa, you got archival video footage of this event? Wow. That's insane. I don't think we have any of those. Those memories are lost. Okay, what is this? I don't know what this is, but Pinterest has just never recommended me this. I swear to God, I've seen this dog somewhere. Maybe I'm going insane, or maybe this is like my sleep paralysis demon. But this dog looks oddly familiar. He's got like teeth and like lips, like evenly like spaced lips. It's very unsettling. I'm sure this is some sort of like animatronic or something. It's Sunday the dog from McDonald's. didn't know that. Thank you so much, man. Okay, bro. Sunday as a name for a dog is actually a really fun name. I love that. Oh, that's so cute. Was it all? Oh god. Oh, wait. You can get a plush. I don't know if this is a plush, but well, maybe I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say something. I think beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Oh, this was made by Rugrats. Oh god, what is it called? Like Rusty Calypso or something. I know what you're talking about. I know. No, they had a very, very distinctive like '90s style. I think they also did Wild Thornberries, if I'm not mistaken. It was that sort of wavy kind of hand drawn look. Knowing that they did this, if they did this design, this makes so much sense. No wonder it doesn't work in like real life. Like, ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking at yeah, yeah. It looks so much better in the cartoon. Oh, now I see because he's got spots on. Oh, and it's like the hot fudge. Oh, yeah. This is so much better. Yeah, that frog is definitely disturbing. Okay, not as disturbing as Ronald McDonald right there. He's just staring us down, man. Creepy. Okay. So anyway, that was a really long detour, but that's kind of what I'm looking for, like this weird corporate, but yet kind of playful aspect to it, I guess. So right now, the biggest change is I want to make things more flat. So I want to have the couch more like straight on to the camera. Same thing with the two chairs off to the side. At least I think I want two chairs off to the side. I don't know. The layout's still up for debate. Like I still don't know, but definitely more moving in the direction of it being like a set rather than it being like a typical like living room. I think because yeah, what I wanted is I wanted to try to showcase that like at the time she was supposed to be maybe not like high tech, but it was supposed to be more like I don't know, like a tech demo, I guess, like a proof of concept. So I wanted it to have a little bit more like at the time contemporary design. That's why I ended up looking at like more trendy stuff from like the 80s, like this feels like very trendy but also at the same time incredibly dated. I don't know what it was, but we loved I think in the 80s there was a huge revival of art deco. So they took a lot of forms and inspiration from art deco, but a lot of it was still in very much the color palette that was very typical of the 80s. If I can find out what I'm looking for, I can prove to you I'm not going insane and I know what I'm talking about. I think. God, this stuff hurts me to look at, but it's so fun. Oh, I can't hate it. Oh, it's fun. Again, very much the like muted pastel colors. Let me see. I'm just trying to find one thing that I can find, and I'm like, yeah, this is it. Hold on, let me just go to Google. No, every now and then I just can't find it on Pinterest. It's very unfortunate sometimes. I know it was a thing. I'm not going insane. I'm just trying. I for some reason I always get obsessed where I'm like I have to find stuff that is from that era. Okay, this is a great example. Again, a little bit more high class, but whatever. Yeah, okay, so this is what I'm talking about, like 80s Art Deco. This is the bathtub I just realized. But you can already see it's like I think there was a big obsession with plants. I'm not entirely too sure why, but we loved our plants. You can still see like Art Deco is very geometric, but yet everything else about it just feels not Art Deco-y. I don't know. Like you get a lot of um very curved lines or very geometric lines. It really is all about shapes. I feel like for this Art Deco, like for these Art Deco like pieces. Here's some more like lamps, and I want to say maybe that's another vase. I'm not entirely too sure. But again, very geometric. We love a good repeating line. We want to repeat that motif throughout. It's kind of similar to the curvy mirror that you've probably seen on social media, where it's got the curves going all the way around. Um, there's a better image of it. It's pretty similar actually. It just goes to show you that things just you know time is a flat circle. It always will repeat eventually. If you just wait around long enough, trend will come back in style. Random, but as a kid, I've always watched the trailer for the live action Scooby Doo movie where they parodied Batman. I didn't know this. Man, I need to rewatch this. And I've always wanted to explore Bruce's Wayne mansions from this trailer. Oh, I could see that being fun. Oh, that sounds like a fun time, though, especially with the mansion. There's so much stuff to do in the mansion. I'm still looking at like 80s Art Deco stuff. Again, it's really difficult because there is that unfortunate one AI account that loves to post stuff, and it is really unfortunate because if there's a way I could just limit it and not see it ever again, that would be fantastic. Although unfortunately, their stuff is reposted constantly, so it's very frustrating. Let's see if I can find anything else. Oh, that was another thing that was really big. Pastels. Actually, I should show this to both my. Huh, those don't look like well they look like something else. I'm sorry. No, but here's like a great example of the typical like color palette. Especially the more pastel color palette where it was like a lot of cool colors, but they would show some warm colors, but for some reason it was always this like cream color and then this like pinkish dusty color. Like that rose color was very popular. It's very strange how things get popular and then we never see them again in that combination ever again. You're like, "Wow, that's so crazy," and they just never pop up ever again. Yeah, yeah, going back, this is what I'm talking about. Where it's that I don't know what color this is, but this color that is really hard, I think, to make look appealing nowadays, paired with these really bold and other in these very garish colors, these very rich, saturated colors. Like this is not a neutral, but I think maybe they just thought that I really don't know. It's very confusing. I can't. I'm trying to explain someone's artistic decision that was made over like what 30, 40 years ago. I can't explain it. I mean, we can certainly try, but we're not going to get anywhere. I think. Or was I? Oh, right. Okay. So this was my idea. One thing I haven't mentioned, and I feel like I should, is that I thought it would be a really fun idea to have the windows be fake. As in, I wanted the windows to be like a bunch of TV screens that were kind of stacked up on top of each other, or maybe it's just like a big TV screen, and there's like the false impression that there's God, what is it called? Window lattice, I think, where you got like the crosses, where you got like a cross running down the top, and you got stuff running across. I forget what that's called, but I wanted to essentially make it look fake, but like they're trying to disguise that it looks real. So I was like, oh, maybe there's like curtains off to the side here, or maybe there's like molding off to the side so it blends in a little bit better. But I really wanted to make it seem as if she's like, I don't know. I just also thought that was gonna be like a fun interactive element that you could like change it out for like the seasons, or like have words on the screen or something. I know nowadays there's a bunch of like news shows that actually have like a big. I'm assuming it's a big screen. It might just be a projection of like a webcam that they have outside, so it shows you the live view and like the weather, but it's fake. So that was kind of what I was going for, where I exaggerate the fakeness of it. Let me see if I can find news stations. If you guys need examples, let me see if I can find examples. If you guys have seen any sort of local news, you probably like know them. Like this is a stock footage, but this still kind of shows you what I'm talking about. Where it's like the newscasters would sit here or they'd stand here, but this whole thing is fake. Like it's not real. So I kind of wanted to do that, but much more like low tech. That makes sense. And I don't literally want it to be like a wall of TVs, but I do want it to be something close to it. Like, yeah, something like this actually. I just typed in TV wall and I eventually found what I'm looking for. Something like this, where it's like each panel is its own TV. Together, yeah, they look okay, but you can still tell that it's like obviously made up of a bunch of TVs. Like it's not real. Like you're not fooling anyone with this. If that makes sense. So that's where I was trying to go for with the background. Again, for the aesthetics, going back to more of the like modern Art Deco stuff. Like I wanted it to be sleek, but I also wanted it to be playful. Um, so that's where I'm at with that. So what they did is, I believe this is, I believe, AI generated, which I'm totally fine with, by the way. But they were like, okay, so this is the layout that I'm thinking of. Because one thing I did want it to be is I wanted it to be kind of like, how do I say this? Like spaced out. Like I don't want it to be so close together. Which unfortunately, and I told them this, I'm like, I want this to be more spaced out than what I have in this sketch. Because unfortunately that was just what I could draw for some reason. I was having a hard time drawing it more spread apart, if that makes sense. Because if you look at all these like TV sets and all that stuff, like they're very spaced out. Like they have a lot of room, especially for like sitcoms, because you need to have a lot of room to have all your actors like run around and like interact and like wave their arms up in the air and be like, "Whoa, that's so crazy! Oh my god, did Becky invite you to the prom? Blah blah blah, whatever." That sort of stuff. So that was the other thing I wanted to do, and also plus I feel like spacing it out, allowing there to be more negative space than positive space, I think would emphasize that she's kind of trapped in her like little TV set, that she's like lonely all the time. Yeah, weird. I don't know who's lonely all the time. That's very strange. Um. So yeah, this is what they were thinking. And what I told you guys is what I would go ahead and tell her. Well, I don't know. Diagram. What I'm telling you is what I would tell the artist to be like, yes, this is what I want. I want to go ahead with this background, this idea for the background. But I just wanted to ask you guys if you guys had any thoughts or questions or concerns or any other additional ideas that you guys wanted to throw my way for the background. And I know the background is, in the grand scheme of things, relatively minor, but it's also the first thing that the artist is working on. So I want to make sure I get it right the first time because I don't want to change my mind and be like, actually, I don't want this, you know? So that was the reason I opened it up to you guys because I was like, well, I can pitch it to myself in my head, but I also need to pitch it to I also need to pitch it to you guys because that's how I can tell whether or not an idea works, essentially. I think what I'm gonna do this time is I'm still convinced there's gonna be an image that I find of like some layout that I'm gonna be like, yes, this is what I want, but I just haven't done it yet. Multiple TVs in the background would seem kind of sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, and that I think that's the one idea where I'm like, this, like, I know I want that. Like, I don't think I'll ever be like, I don't want this because I think it is something that I actually do really want. I want I want to have there be some sort of TVs because I want it to be like, not that she's obsessed with TVs, but that's it. It goes along with her iconography, where that's like one of her symbols. Like if you see a TV, you're like, oh, that's her. Essentially, that was my idea. Another idea I did have, and I don't think I'm gonna do this, is instead of it being TVs, just having it be like a really shallow, like fake set where it's just like there's no trees or anything like that, but like this like go like the skybox, where the skybox is literally just like a piece of curved cardboard that they paint blue. They have some clouds on it, and that's it. That was another idea, but I really like the TV one, so I'm gonna go with that one, unless enough people object, and then I get overpowered, and then I'm like, okay, you guys win. That makes sense. Hi, Hero. Yeah, what's up, man? I'm still here. I'm still open for any feedback on the layout, by the way. No, oh, nothing. Okay, okay, well, that's fine. Oh, you're just saying hi. Okay. You don't. You don't got any thoughts about my ideas for my background? Which is basically, I think it's like the same layout. It's just made a lot more. What is this? More modern. Like less like a typical like family home. That makes sense. Much more like aesthetic, like high class, but like not like rich. I don't know how to describe it. Like more like high class playfulness. Like if you think about like Barbie's dream house, you're like, wow, this is high class, but it's also like made out of plastic essentially. I like it because you can insert any PNG into the windows. Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was thinking just that changing out like the sky and the weather, but I could also see it being like redeemed. Like people could like, I mean, we're getting into the fantasy. Oh, like if I had $1 million, what would I do with my stream layout sort of stuff? But that would be interesting. So people could like change the weather, quote unquote. I think I think that'd be a fun idea. The early 2000s Scooby Doo movies were fire. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Was it like Cyber Chase? That was fire. I recently watched that. And that was great. I need to watch Zombie Island and Witches Ghosts. I don't know why they were like, yeah, let's. They just went really like they were good, like shockingly good, you know. And I'm sure they've held up because I remember watching what was it, Cyber Chase or whatever. I was like, you know what, this is actually like decent. Like I was getting into it. You know, it was very like classic cartoon like hijinks and all that stuff. You're currently looking through different types of aesthetics on the aesthetic wiki. There's apparently an aesthetic based off of ringtone mascots. I don't know what you get. What are you talking about? Ringtone mascot? I don't even know what a ringtone mascot is. Okay, I found the exact same thing. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. This is such a weird thing to even be like, yeah, this is an aesthetic. They're talking about like the aesthetic of like the cheap CGI sort of like characters. Like think of that like talking tomcat or whatever. Crazy Frog, that's also probably the most well-known aesthetic. There's also the Gummy Bear song. I think it just has a really bad name. I think Ringtone Mascots isn't the right name. I would say early 2000s YouTube sing-along music video mascots. That's what I'm thinking. I also have listened to this song. I had no idea that it was such an old song, but it's called Snuffle Bunny. It's called Snuggle Song, and I believe it's about a bunny being all really happy and wanting to like snuggle you or something. I believe. I could be wrong. It's been a couple years since I've listened to it. Yes, it was a German song. That's why I don't remember it. You've returned from the shower. What did you miss? You didn't miss a whole lot. I was just talking about the what am I gonna say? I was just talking about the oh they put out this I'm tired. About the layout. So what they ended up doing is I believe this is AI generated, which I'm totally fine with because it's so early on the process. But they were like, is this kind of what you're thinking of, where it's like this really like more zoomed out layout and everything's kind of flat and facing to the camera? And yeah, that's what I'm wanting is I want everything to be kind of like flat and like you know maybe not dead on, but pretty close to it. Too long with the shave and some grub. Whoa, wait, what did you get? What kind of grub are you talking about? There was also another website. I think I actually linked to it in my Discord if I can find it. I hope so. Oh, I don't think I did. Ooh, my bad. But it was such a good resource. No, okay, I guess I never did. Well, oh well. Let me see if I can find it. Like how would I say this? I liked it better than the aesthetic wiki, but that's just me. It was it was almost the exact same stuff that you would find on the aesthetic wiki, but it was like it wasn't as like niche, if that makes sense. Like it was someone yeah, here it is. It's CARI. It is the what does it stand for? Consumer Aesthetic Research Institute. So think of this as the professional version of the aesthetic wiki. And they get into some great detail too. They don't have a ton of categories, but the categories that they do are very well established. Like I've seen a fair amount of this. God no, the internet awesome sauce aesthetic. Oh, that hurts me. Oh god. Oh god, I know exactly what they're talking about. Oh god. No, do you remember like the 2000s? It was all about like rainbow unicorns and like velociraptors and pizza and cats. It was like it was so weird, bro. It was such weird. Like we were really into everything being random. Very strange. But that's the aesthetic that they're talking about. I remember this too well. This like hurts me to think about. And it was like all about like zombies and monsters and vampires. Like it was all about like mixing up pre-existing stuff, but like making it more random, if that makes sense. It was like, no, you're fine. I don't know what this is, but God, do you remember the word the most do you remember the word awesome? That was used constantly. It was like awesome sauce, totally radical. And we would like mash up words together to make them sound even cooler, but they weren't cool. It was really bad. Like really uncool, but like I feel like we did it ironically. That makes sense. I also remember what was it? There was like this like the hipsters. You're spelling on your phone. Did I claim? I don't know. Maybe I did. I'm just talking about the like aesthetics of like the internet where it was everything all at once, essentially. God, I see this aesthetic so much nowadays. It's now well, okay, they don't know what the name. Well, they're debating on what the name is, but it's called corporate Memphis right now. So, if you guys have seen any illustrations like this, you've probably seen that. Again, it's very similar to the Memphis like it back in the '80s where it originated from, but it's a lot more toned down, I guess. But you're still using very bright colors, very flat, almost no shading. Um, it even extends into like 3D models. Again, very playful, but also very like childlike. It it's it's an aesthetic, so that's all I'm gonna say. Also, hello, Radio Kent. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Microsoft did something like that. Yeah, it's really popular with like big tech companies. Like I know Microsoft did it. I think there was another one I think did it. Facebook. Facebook I think really popularized it. I don't know if they still use this aesthetic, but they probably do because it's still probably trendy. But ugh, it's I don't know. You can art. It is definitely a style. I will give them that. It, it yeah. It's yep. Yeah. Oh, Discord. Yeah, Discord did it too. They did the exact same thing. Look at that. It's the same sort of like very flat, colorful um aesthetics. You found it from YouTube. Why, thank you. I have yet to make any sort of like standalone YouTube content because I think I've gotten so used to just going live and just saying whatever comes to my mind that to think about making content for YouTube, it's kind of scares me because I have to like sit there and have to think about what I'm gonna say and I have to say it. I should make some shorts. And I have thought about that, but I'm like, what do I make it about? Because it's so difficult for me to make them. It would be so difficult for me to go from live streaming where I'm interacting with real life people to then, okay, I'm sitting in front of a screen and now I just talk to myself. But I talk to myself in that I am talking to other people, but I'm not actually talking to other people. That's difficult for me to do. I truly don't understand how YouTubers do it. Just clip some things. I don't know what to clip. I anytime I get clipped, I usually if it's a good enough clip, I'll put it up on YouTube. And for some reason, every now and then I'll get a clip that gets like 100 views, and I get really excited. I'm like, whoa! I don't even know. I think the last time I checked my YouTube, I think I have like 20 subscribers, which is crazy. I'm like, whoa! I got 20 people that have subscribed to me. That's so crazy. But yeah, I honestly I have thought about doing stuff. I think I have thought about doing more what's the word? kind of like what I'm doing now, where I talk about like very specific aesthetics. I think that'd be interesting to do like aesthetics or like more culture based stuff. Um, but it'd be so difficult because I would have to talk to, and I had to write a script. Ugh, I don't know how to write a script. I'm like, I'd be like, I don't know. I could probably talk about it though. I just have to structure it. I think that's the good thing about YouTube is that because you're not live, you can structure it and you can really like play around with it. You can redo takes, by the way. That's crazy to me. Although it still takes me like 20 hours to get one thing done, but that's okay. Um I'm pretty sure if I have to do something about what is it called? If I have to do like an aesthetic review of like vaporwave, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even have to do any research on it. I mean, I would obviously, but I think I know enough of it to describe it as like how it happened because I believe vaporwave was first a musical movement and then it started to spawn more aesthetic wider appeal. Also never understood why your Twitch clips all have shirts over you. It's just because for the long okay, no, because when I was streaming on my crappy laptop, I couldn't really play games and um use my VTuber model, so I ended up just having to go to my PNG model. So my PNG model usually has like a shirt over it. It's just because it was something I thought would be fun. I could change it out. It was just a little bit more interactive than just like a regular outfit, if that makes sense. And it definitely was like scuff. Like it was cobbled together. It wasn't even really like a it wasn't like a it was one single image. It was like the head was separate, the arms were completely separate, and the shirt itself was also separate. It was all made in like OBS. Like everything that moved, everything you saw was done in OBS. Now there were some plugins to help me out with that, but it wasn't like I had another program open. And it was simply just because like my computer couldn't handle like 3 programs open at once. God, this goes so hard. This is like for shoes. God, what? I mean, I don't want the shoes, but like, I don't know why. There's something in my dumb brain that when I see like this Greek column statue with literally anything on it, surrounded like palm fronds or like digital lines, I just go absolutely insane for it. I really have no idea why. It just scratches a deep It scratches a deep itch within my brain. I know it's so cool. Well, here it's there's a. I just recently found a website, probably like last week, called Kari. It's probably Kari. It's like a more professional version of the aesthetics wiki. So what they do is they catalog different aesthetics and they're really good at explaining what this aesthetic is. And they're really good at having multiple sources of inspiration. So like for Vaporwave, it's not just the music albums or the digital art that you would see. It also bleeds into the to like product design or like website design, that sort of stuff. If that makes sense. Like they even talk about it with like clothing and stuff like that, which I've seen that sort of stuff before. Um but yeah, it just got really big, I think, in like the 2010s. And I think now people have quote unquote said that it's died out, that like Vaporwave has died out, but I you could make an argument that yes, the music side of it has died down, but I don't think the aesthetics of it have. But also, I like to hold on to old things, and I like to claim that they're still current and vibrant, and people totally still do this, and it's totally not dated. But it probably is. But I don't want to admit that. Okay. Again, this is some sort of like fashion store display. Again, very vapor. Very much so. I feel like Vaporwave is really big on like gradients. Like they love using gradients. I think stereotypically they love using the what is it, the pink and the blue gradient. I remember that being like a really big trend for like TV shows and movies where they would light a scene. Like they'd be like, okay, this is a club, or this is like a dance hall or something like that. And they would have like this really bright neon light. It was everything. You like the theming with the VCR analog stack, hence the radio in my name. Yeah, no. Yeah. I like it too. See, with the name VCR Bunny, I made the name well before I even knew anything about the character or like the aesthetic I was going off of. The only reason I did VCR Bunny is because I still really like the vaporwave aesthetic. Like I like it. It's really fun. And I wanted to do a username that was kind of based off of like what you'd see with like vaporwave. But I also wanted to be like a bunny, a bunny little character. So that's where the VCR part comes from. It's because vaporwave I think is also it's about celebrating things that are older, but they make it look cool, if that makes sense. Um like it is kind of about that era of like forgotten aesthetics, but what I like about vaporwave, at least in the aesthetic department, and I guess also with the music as well, is they really reference a lot of older stuff. Um I think the first album that like you could really consider quote unquote vaporwave was Echo Jams. I forget the guy's name, but it was really just a lot of repeating samples of things over and over again. And it truly gave off this era of, well, not era, it gave off this feeling of it being a memory. Like you're in a mall or you're in a canyon and you play this music and it just echoes throughout the whole song. Yes, that's what it's called. It's called Chuck Pearson's Echo Jams Volume 1. Is a 2010 album of remixes. I have listened to this multiple times. This is what the album looks like. What I like about this what is it, about this album or whatever is that it doesn't just reference songs from like the 80s or the 90s, because I feel like unfortunately vaporwave is very incestuous in that it really feeds off of itself and it doesn't really pull in a lot of like new inspiration. Because I feel like for me, vaporwave is about celebrating stuff that's old, but in that anything can be old, anything can be a memory, even something from like the 2000s or like the 2010s is now technically a memory because it no longer exists. And I feel like that's what it should be a representation of. And that's what I like about this album is because it doesn't just pull songs from the 80s and 90s, it also brings in stuff like from the 2000s. Like there's like R&B songs and all that stuff that it's like referencing throughout the whole album. Um so I really like that. That's my one gripe with vaporwave, unfortunately, is that it is very much it it loves those 2 decades and it just holds on to them. And I'm like, I like those decades too, but I also think it'd be interesting if it kept growing. And I think that's the issue is it's just kind of like stagnant a little bit. But there's still plenty of people out there who still really dig the vaporwave stuff. So I don't know. God, that sounds so sad. Do you ever think about that though? That like one day we're gonna realize that the stuff that we are currently experiencing will one day be a memory, and we'll get nostalgic for it, and we'll be like, man, do you remember like streaming on Twitch? That's crazy. That was such a wild time. Yeah, Razer flip phones. Man, I still wish flip phones were a thing. And I know technically they are a thing because now there's those like fold out flip phones, you know? But it's a smartphone and you can't like slam it shut like you could an actual flip phone. There's something deeply satisfying about having a flip phone where you can just slam it at the end of the call. The sliding ones were cool. Yes. Oh, I had a sliding one with a keyboard. Those were I truly did. I did not know how good I had it back in the day. I would kill if Apple or Samsung or any one of those major phone people manufacturers, if they made a sliding phone that was essentially just like a sliding smartphone, I would buy it within a heartbeat. It was so nice to actually have like a physical keyboard that you could press buttons on. Woo! It was so fun. But I also understand times have changed and now people use their phone as like a second screen. But it was so cool. It was so fun. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, you used to text horizontal. Yeah, I know you're talking about. And it was like tiny. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think I ever had to deal with a phone where you had the what is it? The like 9 key layout where each key was like three different characters and you had to type it over. Like you had to press the same button to get to a different character. I don't know how we managed to do that. How did we survive? I mean, we certainly weren't sending paragraphs of text messages like we are now. Ugh. The tech, yeah, you're absolutely right. The tech in our phones is basically PC. It really is. It really is. You had one of those phones too. Oh my god, crazy. Okay, let me switch gears. So I know we got really off topic, but this is what I'm thinking about for the layout. Again, kind of flat, staged aesthetic. TV screens in the back, definitely want that. Um, kind of based off of this like aesthetic. Let me see if I can bring it up. Maybe not that one, but there we go. This is what I'm thinking of. So it's like kind of sleek, modern. Still, I want it to be kind of plush and comfy, but I want it to still be clean. If that makes sense. So like, if you look at these chairs, like these chairs seem very comfortable, but they also seem very sleek. Like there's not a lot of decoration on them. That's what I'm trying to say. If that makes sense. Um, in more bolder architectural elements, I guess. Like I really just want to like circle this in this column and just be like, whatever this is, I want this. Same thing with this the statue. Just this entire thing. I just steal it straight up and just put it in my layout. Okay. It goes so well with her aesthetic. Like even here. Oh, I just realized. Oh, that's like an elevated platform. Oh, that's so weird. It's an elevated platform that they put a little tiny chair on with the. I thought this was like an actual chair. That's weird. So weird. But yeah, I also really like this aesthetic. Whatever this is. Um, same thing with this. Like this chair. Well, not that chair, but the table and also the colors as well. I don't. There's just something very charming about this. I don't know how to describe it's hard for me to describe the aesthetic, but it's like just make it look like dated but like cool. But that's really hard to describe to other artists because they're all gonna have a different idea of it, so that's why I have to send them like a bunch of image references. Because I'm like, I don't know what they want. I don't know. I don't know if we're on the same page. So you just send a bunch of image references, and you're just like, I think this explains my idea well enough, but let me know if it doesn't. So that's what I'm going with for the layout, at least for the one background, for now. Because they had messaged me earlier today and they're like, hey, just want to make sure this is the direction you want to go into. And I was like, let me think about this. Because because what I don't want to do is be like, have I sent anything to them? The only things I've sent to them are these images, are basically all the stuff that I talked about here. So the sketch that I made, I sent that to them along with all of these image references I also sent to them. And so they just messaged me being like, hey, just want to make sure is this the direction you want to go into? Because I don't want to be like, yeah, that's the direction I want to go into and not be confident in it, because then unfortunately I would change my mind and they'd have to redo a lot of work. I don't want to do that to them. But I'm like 99.9% confident in this idea. I think the only thing that might trip me up is figuring out the aesthetics that I want for her. But I think I figured out most of it just because I now know I want it to look a lot more modern and like retro, I guess. You get the I'm sorry, the what now? The heaven shitter image. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Bro, I was so lost. I was like, what are you talking about? God, this is so weird to have a second monitor. I know exactly what you're talking about though. This image. I found this image when I was looking at references. This is what they're talking about, by the way. If you guys are like, what are you talking about, heaven shitter? Tell me this doesn't look so much fun to take a dump in. I mean, it's cheesy as all get out, but like, I mean, I'm just saying there have been times where I've been on the toilet and I think I'm seeing God. Like, I'm praying to God, hoping I get out alive. You destroy that. So yeah, whenever I, eventually go big on Twitch and also YouTube, and get like $1 bajillion and I get $1 million mansion, when I renovate it, this is the only image I'm gonna give my contractors, and be like, this is what I want my bathroom to look like. I have no other notes. Make it look like this. Like, please. I like hand painted column. Yes, give me that with the cloud. Yes. And then I'm assuming there must be like a mirror or something. Unless it's like a window or like a skylight. That's the only thing I think of. Ooh, that would go hard. A skylight. And you have like the clouds like swirling around it. Ooh, that would. Well, it wouldn't. It's not like we'd be messing with the layout of the bathroom, but we would just be changing the bathroom to look like this. If that makes sense. But like, listen, if I can afford $1 million mansion, I can afford an expensive bathroom, a one of a kind expensive bathroom. I mean, you spend most of the time on the toilet anyway. You might as well make it exciting. Like, what else are you gonna do in there? You're stuck there for a while. You know, you make it look pretty. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now we're switch gears. So super exciting stuff. This like just came off the presses, probably like 2 hours ago, I think. So this is the update for the next round of uh, for my character. So her lore, for those who don't know, is just she's little bunny rabbit. She's like a what is it? A TV program. She's trapped in the TV. She's never gone outside. She's never touched grass. So I really want it to be like she's plugged in. So like her big concept is I want it how do I say this? I want it to look like she has this technology that she's wearing around. Uh how do I say this? Okay, so like she's from the TV world. She doesn't know what the internet is. However, she has built technology that allows her to access the internet, if that makes sense. So that was my idea. That's the concept. So she's a television program that has found a way to hook herself up back to the internet and now streams on Twitch. It is very transparent, by the way. Like that was the end goal of like her lore. So what I wanted it to be is I wanted like her clothing and like her outfit to look like retro 80s, that sort of stuff. But I wanted her technology to look like an old bulky computer that you'd probably find in like the 90s or the 2000s, where it was always that disgusting beige on beige color that I don't even think looked good in like when it was recent. I don't even know why it was beige on beige. No, there's no boobs. Bro, if you want a big titted bunny with tits, you're in the wrong stream. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't mean to. I mean, she don't got tits anyway. Like the model, they're there. I mean, yeah, there might be a slight curve, but that's it. Okay, so changes that I remember telling the person. Commission. Wait. As in, are you gonna commission an artist to be like, okay, so I like this character, but there's one issue. Well, technically, there's two issues. It's her left tit and her right tit. They just need to be a lot bigger. You know. I mean, I'm not gonna say you can't do that. Oh, you're joking? Okay. I mean, it's fine if you do. Just don't. What am I trying to say? Don't end up sexualizing me because you find the character attractive. That's what I'm trying to say. You like the way it looks? Yeah, me too. Um, let me get out my red pen. I love getting out my red pen. I feel like I'm an English teacher and I'm grading someone's essays, and I'm like, you guys, I'll get Fs because you guys don't understand alliteration or whatever. There has to be a button for that in the program. Oh, shut up. There might be a toggle, honestly. If enough of you guys make a big enough fuss about it, I probably will cave into peer pressure. That is something I am well known for doing. Caving into peer pressure. Okay. Sorry about any sounds you guys are about to hear. I have to switch up my layout really quickly. So I still want this stuff to be like slimmed down. Like, how do I say this? I like the jacket. But I think for me, and I'm really just harping on the silhouette. Like I want the gloves, well, the cuffs really to like pop out more. But on a serious note, I do really like the way this character looks. Thank you, I appreciate that. One thing I still don't know what's going on is this back here. I know it's. I think they originally wanted it to be like it was like built into the jacket, which I like that idea. But I also don't know how that would work. like I need to imagine it as like a side view. Like, cause in the past I've always thought it was like this like backpack that she would wear around, but I didn't really like that idea just because it kind of got bulky. Like it added a lot of bulk and like complexity to her design, where I didn't really want there to be a whole lot. Um, Like, that's what I'm thinking. It's like I almost want it to be like this, like pops out. Although then, but now we have. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Sometimes when I watch other 18 plus streams, oh my god, wow, okay. Oh, I know the kind of streams you're watching, buddy. They're like, pay me $10 and I'll change it to a different bikini. Ha 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 ha. And they just so happen to be on an exercise ball, and they bounce around when they get excited. They're shaking around like a nervous chihuahua. How did I know? I mean, I'm just making wild guesses here, man. So I like the idea of like the computer on her back, but again, my question is, how does she use it if it's on her back? I guess she would just take off the jacket. Would that be weird? I mean, it's already a weird design to begin with, so I don't know. I still want there to be more asymmetry with the cables. Now, that could just be like minor asymmetry. Something like that. Don't know how you can do that. I mean, the magic of being a lady, I don't know. You just bounce up and down and people would throw money at you. I mean, that's what happened earlier. I bounced around and people threw money at me. Hi, Tantown, welcome in! We were talking about updates to the character design. I just got an update from the character designer, so that's what we're going over right now. We had also talked about updates to the layout. Nothing major for the background, it's the background for the just chatting background that I'm also getting commissioned. Although we're still trying to figure out how do we fix this. Well, not fix, but the mystery of what the heck is on her back has always just been a thing. I know there was a concept. There was a couple concept artists that did it, and they had it as like a backpack, which I like that idea. But I also like this one because it's like built in. Be cute. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I think that's gonna be the next thing I like. And that's the thing. I don't know how in depth they'll get because this is concept art, but I almost want them to get more in depth with the what is it? The gloves. Well, it's not. These are gloves, but you know. I totally know how to draw hands, guy. It's been a really long time, so it's looking really bad. I could do something like that, like some sort of. No, that'd be weird if it was just her middle finger. It's like maybe this is like her bare hand. I don't know. I'm just playing around with stuff. Oh yes, human hands. Yeah, I'm sorry about the immersion breaking, but like, listen, this in order to change the color for every single thing, it would have taken me like 200. I would have had to change the color for 200 different parts. There wasn't, I could tell, an easy way to change the color. At least not in VTube Studio. So that's why there's human hands. You can just say she got really, really light colored. Really light colored. It's the opposite of a tan. She's been indoors for so long that her pink fur. Well, she now no longer has fur, and she's also white underneath. We'll just go with that. So overall, I like the jacket. I think right now I want the cables to be more integrated. Um, to her jacket. I think that's my biggest issue. Like, if you're gonna have a cable, give me some oversized stuff. That's what I want this to be more playful, I guess. Where it's this like cartoony. The feet look cool. Oh yeah, they look cool. I think originally they had her in sneakers actually. That's me despite my name and fairy tint. Oh, oh my god, I just realized that. I was like, Tantan. Not one of those few people, I swear. It's okay if you are, man. Yeah, originally she did have, like, sandals with, like, what was it? Like, let me see if I can draw it. God, what is it called? Those leg warmers. Which I still might add them back in, but I don't know. I was very unsure about what I wanted to do with her lower half. I kind of knew what I wanted with the upper half. Um, yeah, scrunch socks, yeah. Plus, I'm mostly British in heritage, so you don't got that much melatonin anyway. Wow. So wait, do you just explode when you taste, like, when you eat nachos? You're like, I can't handle all this spice, and you just die. Horrible. Oh, you're American first before you're British. Okay, so you actually know what spices are. Got it. Okay. Well, that's good. I love the American flag emoji. It would be cool, but I don't know how to describe it. If you could try to make it more human-like, the shoes, you could have paws on it or something. I don't know if this made any sense. The sub-exclusive questions. I mean, we're just asking on a scale of 1 to 10 how hot Tantan is. I don't know what he looks like, so we can just say random numbers. I would hope everyone is at least a 10. Like, oh, that's a low number. Wow, you don't have much faith in him. Like, are you thinking there's, like, fake paw prints on the bottom? Like, it's not a 6 on a good day. Okay, don't tell that to his face. He might get very upset. Yeah, but that's like, God, no. Oh God, am I average? Am I a 5? Probably. You're back. Oh, we were just talking about how attractive I might be in real life. They were saying I was a 5, and I'm like, are you thinking that there's, like, paw print designs on the bottom? Like something like that? That's what I think you're trying to say, but it could be wrong. That's not how you draw a shoe, I just realized, but who cares? No, we weren't. No, that zombie, you had talked about the shoes, I believe. I still don't understand how this this computer thing is gonna work. I really just want to be like the thing that attaches on, but then it's just gonna get really bulky. That's the issue. It always gets bulky. Like you can add a bunch of stuff to it, which I do like, but it gets really bulky. You're seeing the new hands? Oh yeah, look at that. It's crazy. One thing I do want to know is if there's like more tracking available for the hands, because when you do like when it how to say this, in VTube Studio you can preview what the camera looks like, what the tracking software is picking up, and it's really good. But the hand model itself doesn't have a lot of deformation, and I just don't know if it's just because it's new. Like, it's a pretty brand new feature. It's only been out for like a year or two, I think. And I haven't really seen like any models actually have hand tracking, because I feel like if they do, I'm not gonna give you the middle finger. No, I'm not that kind of gal. Who do you think I am? I might be mean to you guys, but I'm not gonna flip you guys off. The only mid AF. Oh, I'm mid AF. The only thing I got going for me is a beard. Oh, okay. Is that, hold up, is that intentional or is that because you were too lazy to shave? That's what I've heard apparently happens with guys sometimes. Wait, what? You shave your head bald? Whoa. You're like Mr. Clean or whatever, except without the earring. I heard boys handshake. What? Wait. What? Oh my god. I don't know what's going on. Beard boys. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. Oh, look at them, they're becoming friends. Hell yeah, oh my god. Listen, I can't explain it. I can't explain my preferences. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of weird because you think I would. I think it's just because I've never been a huge fan of like masculine men. Like yes, I find them very aesthetically attractive. You know, big burly muscles, but you know, it also like kind of scares me. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I like the shy nerdier types, if that makes sense. Is that what we're thinking? It's like moved. Don't no. Don't fucking shave. I'm dead serious. Don't you do that? No. You ain't doing nothing for me, bro. That's where I draw the line. Don't change who you are. You're trying to impress somebody. Oh wow, that sounded wrenchy, bro. Maybe that's what it does. It flips out, or maybe it could like go in. Oh god, I don't know. No, the dancing's gonna make me feel awkward and uncomfortable. Okay, so maybe it like maybe it's like a two-part keep. I don't know why I'm so. Oh wait, guys, I got this. You ready? You ready for this? Instead of it going down, it goes up. So it would hide. So like, but we can just say that there's like a little latch here or something. And there's like they always had the like air intake ports or whatever. I always said I wish I could be a small femboy, but my body was like, nah, dog, not in the cards. And that's fair, man. That's fair. I mean, my body. I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to be a tall dommy mommy, but I was cursed with being short. So I do like being hairy, though. It makes me feel. Oh my god! And you're like, oh man, I'm really hankering for some chicken thighs and drumsticks, and you just like cook them up and just eat them in your room. Just grab a hold of that bone and just start tearing off meat. Oh my god, that sounds so. Ooga ooga. That's good. That's good, man. Wait, what? That's why I like eating spinach. I feel like I'm eating leaves. It feels very primal. Oh my god, that's adorable. It's very primal. Steak and eggs. Oh, steak and God, you know what I need to make again? I need to make the oh god, what was the thing I made once and I completely burnt it? What's it called? Sausage and gravy? Yeah, sausage. What is it called? Sausage, eggs, and gravy? It was something like that. I made it once. It was delicious, but my god, I had also completely burnt it, and it was so. It was kind of bitter because I had burnt it. Thank you, sausage and gravy over biscuits. I knew it was something like that. I just forgot how the words were ordered together. You're brushing your teeth. Nice man. We love people who care about good dental hygiene. Oh, so I got my second monitor, and one of the things I'm very happy about is that the second monitor has speakers. So I don't have to have my headphones on all the time, which is great, especially when I'm doing stuff like this where I'm drawing but I'm not like listening to anything. Fantastic. I would go to my grandma's for breakfast. It would usually be pork roll, eggs, and toast. But sometimes she'd have leftover steak. Oh my god. Bro, you did not tell me that your grandma was also a millionaire having leftover steak. Wow. Man, she knew how to treat you right. Oh, that sounds delicious. Ugh. God damn. You should just invite everyone over to your grandma's house so that way we could all have the exact same breakfast that you had, including steak. Wait, she'd have lobster every day on her birthday. My man, she was living it up. Yeah, I'm in too. Yeah, yeah. Let's like all go over to Tantan's grandma's house. Be like, hi, you don't know us, but like we're chill. We're like buddies. We're friends. And then we could like help her out or something. She'd be like, I don't understand how the internet works. And be like, we got you, grandma. Don't you worry. And all three of us, using our collective 3 brain cells, we would be able to figure out the problem. Oh, wait, was she really good at cooking? Or did she just know how to eat? Because I respect both people, by the way. Aw, bro, that's so sweet. They used to run a store together? She'd cook the food? Oh, like a little, like, restaurant almost? It sounds very, like, small scale, though, whatever it was. That's so sweet, though. Aww. Oh, it was a small building. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, big win for Grandma, bro. Gram's living the life. Oh my god, your grandma lived until she was 99. Whoa. And she had a good life. Wow. Yeah, that's oh my god, that's impressive. I don't know how old my grandma is. Probably like 88 something? Maybe. No, 86, 80, nothing too old. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? Your great aunt lived until 103? Oh my god. That's crazy. I know on the local news, they will have birthdays, and every now and then they will show like old people's birthdays. So if like somebody is like 100 or like 90 or something, like a really old age, they will celebrate their birthday on the local TV station. And I'm like, man, I hope I can live long enough to where I'm on that. That'd be so fun. She got a letter from the president? Whoa, that's crazy. Man, I'd love to get a letter from the president just because I stayed alive for so long. Congrats on being alive, oldie clap clap clap. Yeah. Sounds so fun though. I mean that sounds enjoyable. I guess you're not doing much with your life at 103, so you might as well celebrate how long you've been alive for. Although I have heard people that have lived for that long and they're just like, I'm waiting for it to end. Like, it's going on for too long now. Which I don't think they'd. I mean, I guess I could see someone having that mindset if they were really old and their like body was kind of breaking down. That I can understand. Okay, you didn't know, but that's still insane that at least somebody in your family had lived for that long. I hope you live until you're like 103. I hope we all live until we're 103. Yeah. Oh, and yes, yes, very happily. And then we all have our own like caves that we go into, and but they're affordable caves. They're not expensive. You know, it would be cool, but hearing about the plastic in our brains got me worried. I mean, we're probably gonna be fine. Like, I don't know. I understand. I get worried about that too, but I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's been going on for so many years. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh yeah, bro, we still need to have that shrimp oil. Yeah, where we go to that like seedy like motel or whatever where you rent it by the hour and we just wreck their room by for some reason we were dead set on making it like a shrimp boil. I forget why. I think we were just talking about it or something. Oh, it has gotten worse. Oops. Well, it's fine. I mean, I don't think we can like get rid of our microplastics. We come on, we gotta get our daily dose of microplastics in. Come on, let's go all inhale some crushed up water bottles. I have heard that polyester clothing is really bad. I think specifically the polyester clothing that is like recycled and made from bottles is bad because you're essentially like breathing in the fibers. But also don't listen to me because I'm probably spreading this information right now. Microplastics combine to be the size of a single plastic spoon. I mean, that sounds bad, but like, think about how many spiders we eat in a day. Like, come on, we probably munching on like I don't know, 20 spiders in a year, or like bugs that are in cereal. I mean, but I I understand spiders. Well, what are you talking about? You telling me I don't eat 20 spiders in my sleep? Or you telling me that was a a made up fact to showcase how quickly misinformation spreads. Whoa, it's so crazy. Who knew? Hmm. What else do I want? I mean, I think a lot of this is me just going back to the artist and being like, I like what we have here, and I just want it more developed. Like, I like the cuffs, I just want them to be a little more developed. Is that like anime inspiration? I think so. I'm not too sure. I didn't really direct them on like the eyes or anything like that. Plus, this is more like concept art, so I'm willing to overlook like smaller details just because it's like I want it to um what's the word? Like I'm just trying to get the concept out. I can be nitpicky when we get to like the actual VTuber model. Is what I'm trying to say. The human brain may contain as much as a spoon's worth of microplastics. New research suggests the amount of microplastics in the human brain appears to be increasing over time. Huh. Yeah, okay, 50%. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes, yeah. Just, I mean, unless there's a way to get it out of our system, I would just avoid things that you would accidentally be consuming microplastics in. And that is true. We don't know the serious like long term side effects. It is concerning. I will say that, but it's nothing I like lose sleep over. But that's just how we've been with everything. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, oh, that's concerning. Oh well, let me go to sleep. And I just go to sleep. Well, okay, I guess we just need to stop chewing on pens. And we also just need to stop eating microplastics for breakfast. I think if we can all do that, then we wouldn't have dementia anymore. Yeah, you know what? That's the benefit of having dementia is you would eventually forget about it. You'd be like, ignorance is bliss. You just keep on living your life, man. What else am I? Oh, right, that's what I was gonna do. Router. I actually know a decent amount of old people with dementia, but I think that's different though. I would assume so. Um, okay, this doesn't even look like a router. This just looks like a spider that got turned over. Oh yeah, Alzheimer's does suck. Yeah, it's really hard because it's like your body might be totally fine, but your brain is completely gone, and that's scary. It's such a very like scary disease. I think I want there to be some sort of like router looking thing over here. Still don't. So get rid of plastic spatulas, all metal for being cast iron skillets. Yeah, Yeah, I need to get rid of my nonstick pans, but I'm just like, as long as I don't scrape the bottom with metal, I think I'm gonna be okay. It's not like I'm consuming the Teflon. I'm getting Teflon fever. But that is a fear. Oh wait, it breaks down after a while. So what was about the new V philosophy? The philosophy? Whoa, so funny. Something about VCR and retro and the internet theme. Yeah, that's what we're going with here. I mean, it's the same concept essentially. Yeah, philosophy. It's the same concept. It's just like she's just like a television program that has cobbled together some really shittily made technology to access the internet, and that's what she's wearing, and it's all really badly made. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. On like, okay, how do I make this look worse? Like, how do I make this look bad? Essentially, I think right now my it's not concern. V with the Wi-Fi router. Oh, I could see. She's a bunny from the 2000s who's traveled 25 years into the future. I never once thought of her like traveling in the future. I kind of thought that she's like not like stuck in the past, but like she's like one of the ideas I've played around with is that she is stuck 20 years in the past. Time still goes on, by the way, but she's like 20 years behind. So she doesn't So like she wouldn't know what movies are coming out, or she's like, what's Marvel? I've never heard of that. You mean the comics? That's actually no. I think in the 2000s they did have movies, but it wasn't like a thing. I think Iron Man didn't come out until like 2008. It was interesting because I did have to look some of this stuff up because I was thinking about like what would she know if she was alive in like 2005? Like I think what was it? I think Facebook was a thing and YouTube wasn't. I think YouTube was a couple years away. I think YouTube came onto the scene in like 2006 or something like that, which is crazy to think about. Like it doesn't seem that far away. But yeah, 2005 was more like MySpace. I think Facebook had just come onto the scene and it wasn't super popular yet, but I think it took a couple years and then it like exploded. Yeah, it's crazy to think about MySpace because MySpace like used to be a thing and now it's like not. I think overall my notes for this design is like I like it. I just I just want it more roughed up and I want it more asymmetrical. I want it to look more messy, if that makes sense. Like I don't know if you've been trapped in your own little world for like I don't know. We're just gonna say 10 years. I think it'd be a lot. Like it'd be worse for wear. I mean, I like what they did with the, the, the tearing and stuff like that. Was it 2007? And I think the iPhone came out in 2008 or 2007. Let me go see. It was fascinating because it was like all of these things I thought were like in the 2000s really weren't. Like it wasn't until like the mid 2000s did it become a thing. And that was very like mind blowing for me. No, the iPod was a thing. We're talking about the iPhone. When did the iPhone come out? Yeah, iPhone came out in 2007. MySpace was 2003. So when did YouTube? Yeah, YouTube came out in 2005. So if she was stuck in the past 20 years ago, YouTube would not be a thing. I and that's it's so fascinating to think about the pre-social media era of the internet. Like, where did we go to watch videos? I think it was on other websites, but it wasn't like there's a dedicated website just for videos. I could be wrong. And that's something I really do just want to like I would love to do research on, but it's something I have absolutely no knowledge on, but it seems very fascinating to me. Because I remember, like, in the 2000s, I remember there being message boards. Those were really popular. There was also, what was it? There was another thing. LiveJournal. LiveJournal was a really popular, like, blogging website. It was Tumblr before Tumblr, but it was a lot more text based. And I remember it was kind of similar to like Reddit, where there were like um, communities that you could join. You could like post things about the community. Um, yeah. You used to look up playthroughs for games and forums. Yeah, it's fascinating how forums just aren't really a thing nowadays, and it feels like now a lot of the smaller websites have just kind of died out. Like message forums used to be really like specific. Like there'd be a message forum for like video games, or there'd be a message forum for like crafting or something like that. There used to be the official Naruto forums, bro. That's insane. But like, I feel like nowadays message forums aren't a thing anymore because they've all migrated either to Twitter, where they're talking to users and kind of like the unofficial community, or they're on Reddit where there's a community there and it's like built in to the actual system. So, okay. What question do you wanna? Okay. I have a question. Uh, which one would you rather fight? Would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or a duck-sized horse? But there's like 10 of the duck-sized horses. I don't think that's a fair fight, but we're not gonna think about that for right now. Still trying to think of ways to make the cables more like. This is a very serious question. I don't know why you're laughing at this, okay? This question I thought of in 2 seconds. Very serious question. Ducks. Oh, you'd rather fight ducks. Okay. Duck sized horse. Okay. Okay, I have a question. How many gorillas do you think you could take in a fight? 'Cause you're okay. What about cobras? How many cobras could you take in a fight? You're back. Okay. Welcome back. Gorillas are, but what are you not a powerful, strong young man that could overtake a gorilla? You've heard that sub-exclusive question. We were asking, what was it? How many animals you could take in a fight? Essentially, although I forgot what the like prompts were, so I flubbed up the question. But I could definitely take at least 7 hamsters. What? Little Nugget's gonna get it. He's gonna have a knuckle sandwich for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bro. Nugget's gonna get absolutely just crunched. Age is pushing it. Gorillas, particularly silverback males, are incredibly strong, estimated to be 4 to 10 times stronger than humans. Oh my god, with the ability to lift and throw objects weighing over that's almost a ton. So what you're saying is it could throw your mom. Wow. That's some serious strength right there. That's how you know silverback gorillas are very strong if they can throw your mom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you remember those like man the Yo Mama jokes used to be the height of humor. It was that and also what was it the Chuck Norris jokes. They still can't throw you. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it's probably because she's so fat. She's got planets orbiting her. So she should look into that, getting that fixed. Yo Mama is so ugly. Finish that sentence, Tantan. I want to know. What joke are we talking about? Okay, cobras. Oh, really? They depend. Okay. Tantan. I didn't think this through. Oh. Bare hands. Let's just okay. Yeah, let's just say barehanded, and then what if you had a spear? How many cobras do you think you guys could stick on that spear? Would you guys suddenly become expert like cobra, whatever it's called, spearers? I don't know how to describe it. What expert cobra killers? Yeah, size of a fighting arena. Okay, let's just say you're in the Colosseum in Rome, but it's like totally brand new. You're not in the one that's crumbling. Yeah, if I had $1 bajillion, you know what I'd do? I'd be like, okay, we're rebuilding the Colosseum, but in an entirely different location. And yes, we will have gladiator fights, but no, there won't be any animals dying. We'll just have furries in fursuits, and they'll like fake die. It'll be fun. It'll be fun for the whole family. Great time. And I'll make even more money. People would be like, "Oh my god, you're an absolute geniuses. You're a genius." And I would be like, "Yeah, I'm really putting the circus back in the bread and circus, man." These are the clips you need. Wait, well, clip it if you want it that. I never go back in and clip my own stuff. I'm too afraid to talk about my own. It's embarrassing to listen to your own voice because my voice is a lot deeper, and then I listen to my voice on stream, and I sound like the nasaliest, nerdiest girl ever. I'm like, hi guys. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just horrible, and I hate it. I'm like, I can't believe I sound like this. Oh. Oh, shut up, V. Maybe I will later. Um. Ooh, what? Are we cooking? No, we're not. No, I'm. Oh my gosh, you're making me embarrassed. You know what I mean, though. Like, I heard no difference. Shut up. No, it's just like the sound of my voice, like where it comes through my head, sounds a lot deeper. And then when I hear it back, it sounds like me, but it sounds so different. It's like concerning. I'm like I'm literally listening to the sound of my voice, being like, I can't believe people really like this is what I sound like, and they willingly come to my streams every single time I stream. Like I'm like, this is insane. Maybe you need a better microphone. I don't think it's the microphone issue because I've heard my voice for quite some time, and I know what it sounds like. Like it's just one of those things where I think it's normal for everyone. Like everyone apparently just has a different sounding voice in their head versus in a recording. Time to make a throne. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm gonna have at least 20 bags of chips. Just single serving chip bags. I don't know what else I put on there. Although God help me, sometimes I go on people's thrones because I get morbidly curious and then I get immediately scared. And they're like, anyway, buy me some sex toys, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, so yeah, instead of vibrators, I'm gonna be buying 20 bags of hot fries. But yeah, every now and then you come across stuff like that. Oh, I'm sure you've been there before, Zombie. Going to your favorite streamer. Uh-huh. Yeah. There was. Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to know why they're glass. I'm pretty sure I know why, but I don't want to know. There was one object I saw, and I still don't understand how you're supposed to use it. And I feel bad if I mention it on stream, so I won't. But it was like, okay, like I had to sit there and think about it for like several minutes, and I still don't understand how it's supposed to use. I look, but that's it. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you love to see random girls from high school selling sex toys on Facebook. Wait, is this something you've witnessed? Always the femboys that have good taste in clothes. I can see that. I mean, if they're more feminine, they're probably gonna be more interested in like fashion and stuff like that. And I don't mean to stereotype, but it's you know, I feel like it is like a very feminine trait to like care about your appearance. Although it shouldn't be. I feel like that should be very gender neutral, but I guess it's not. Says a lot about society nowadays. Oh my god, wait, that was true, Tantan? Bro, I'd be absolutely mortified. I'd be like, Becky, what are you doing? Becky, get a job. Stop getting. I mean, at least okay. At least they're not doing MLM scams where they're like, "Hey, you looking to be your own boss? You could work from home." I used to be like that, but Harry. What a cub? I don't. I don't. I don't know if cub's a term. Yeah, there's bear. I've heard otter. I've heard of twink. For some reason, the gays really love using their animal analogies, and I wouldn't be shocked if that's part of the reason there's such a, a large gay demographic in the furry community. Simply just because they're so used to calling themselves like bears or otters or whatever. And they're like, you know what? I think I've always identified as like a bear. Or maybe they're like, ooh, a wolf actually, or something like that. Yeah, I think otters are like sleeker, but they're not like skinny, but they're slimmer. I don't know how to describe it. Like a slim boy, a slim thick boy. Is that a word? I don't know what's wrong with me. Super skinny. Anything else? Oh my god, your water's being turned. Oh, buddy, yeah, you gotta go take that shower now. I don't need to take a shower. I took one earlier. When did I take one? Was it this morning? No, it was last night. I'm stinky. Look, all I need in life is a good sized trunk. Gotta fit all the groceries in. I mean, I don't know what you were thinking about. I mean, you do have to have a big trunk to fit in all that junk. Isn't that a song? Forget how it's go. I could have sworn that was a song. Okay, it was. Okay. He should get a bucket of water. Yeah, he should. I mean, that would be peak caveman. I feel like taking a shower with a bucket of water. That would really fit with his aesthetic. Just realized there's probably brushes I can do this quicker, but whatever. I mean, we're not. This is not a race. Although if it was, I'd be losing. That's Bro, you're so sweet. All I do, or Tuesday, all I crave is a smile at the end of the day. Oh, bro, you go around all the streamers. You say that line and get them to smile. Damn. I will say this: it does work. Unfortunately, I'm very weak-willed when it comes to that sort of stuff. You usually give head pats. Oh, I think there is a command. Let me see if I can remember what it is. I think it's capitalized pet. There it is. Yeah. So you can give people head pats. I believe you have to indicate who it is that you're giving a head pat to. And I know there's also a hug one. If you do capitalize hug, it should also work. Aw, thanks for that, Bat Buddy. You always get pulled into chill VTuber streams. How many other VTubers do you watch? Because it seems like a lot of people they'll usually like watch a couple. I'm like, I would love to, but I just don't have the time. That's more of a me issue than anything else. I will let you know. I'm fairly good about telling people when they get too much. I think honestly the worst it's ever gotten is when people get a little bit too, how do I say this, horny. Sometimes they'll just be like, "Oh, you make horny jokes. Let me make other jokes back," but it's like way more aggressive. So, and like I said, I'm pretty good about telling people. I mean, you'll know when it makes me uncomfortable because I'll be like, "Oh, that makes me uncomfortable," or I just like won't respond. So it's never gotten anything like it's never gotten out of hand, but there have been times where I've had to give people like verbal warnings. So. But like I said, I'll let you know if you cross that bridge, or if you even get close to it, I'll let you know. Oh. Hi, Trash. Thank you for draining your balls. Appreciate it, bro. What is it? What? A literal pump and dump. Okay. I remember that moment we shared at Arby's. I guess it was just a one-time thing now. Sad. Although I understand you're very busy nowadays. You just got so many things to do. So many things to listen to. I'm not on that list anymore. It's crazy. It's very tragic, very sad. I get it. I understand, man. You got side chicks. Okay, I get it. I understand. You're just a player. I have many that I watch, but I know can be. Is it really a delicate topic? Like, it's not like I'm gonna like. It's not like these are. It's not like we're in a relationship and you're cheating on me with other streamers. Well, I bet you say that to all the other side chicks, which I don't even know if you have any, except for maybe Gooby. That's like the only other lady I know that you hang out with. Which, man, I keep meaning to like catch a stream of hers, but I have no idea when she streams, and I don't check Twitch that often. So. Oh, is it ASMR content? Interesting. Yeah, I don't get the whole ASMR thing. I know it's a pretty popular like topic. I just don't get it. High claim? I'm probably mispronouncing that. But that's okay. She reads books. Like like a VTuber book club? Or is it like let me read you a bedtime story? God, some of those names. Wait, Millie Meow Coon. Okay. Okay, I was because at first I thought it said Milky Meow Coon, and I was very concerned. Oh, they're all female VTubers you hang with. Okay. You get. Oh, I don't doubt you get around. Trash. I don't doubt you get around. I'm gonna go look these people up. I just. I wish there was more hours in the day and I could sit down and like watch people on Twitch, like watch more streamers on Twitch. But I like working. I like coming home from work and like doing work, but also chatting with you guys. I don't know. Life's difficult. Oh, I see. Millie Meowcoon is another what is it? Raccoon it looks like. Simply Mystery is a very wholesome VTuber. Okay. I can definitely say I'm not one of those people. She kind of avoids 18 plus naughty VTubers. Yeah. No, I'm looking up the Vampirica lady. Her oh my, just her whole thing just cracks me up. Says let's have fun in the Batcave together. R18 little bats welcome, but there may be naughty words said. What the fuck? I could never be so forward about being adult, I guess. Like I could not, it just, oh, it made me too uncomfortable, man. Like I get flustered even thinking about that shit. Ooh, I accidentally, oh, unpinned message. Sorry, I'm still using my new monitor, so I'm like struggling to figure out how this all works. Crazy VT. Wait, why are you doing the what, hold up, what's crazy? If she's got big tits or something. I'm not seeing anything that says crazy. Huh? Fox, what do you mean? Like there's a fox person? I'm seeing one that's like a white fox with like blue hair or whatever. Or like white hair with like a blue and white jacket. Is that the one? Except there's a C instead of a K. Oh, okay. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I have nothing against like people talking about other VTubers. I think a lot of it is just because it's like I don't know these people. Like I don't have time to go out and watch other streamers, so it makes me feel even more isolated. But a lot of it is just because that's like I choose to do that. Like it's a habit, if that makes sense. Oh, they're apparently live. Oh, she's holding a knife. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I really have no idea what's going on. There's a knife and she's got like crazy eyes, so. Hi, Hero. Oh, I see why you know this one. They got a lewd tuber tag in it. Okay, okay. I'm now looking at their throne account. Fuck off. Fuck off. Again with the fucking glass shit. Oh my, bro, I can't believe this. Why did I do this? I shouldn't have looked, but I did, and I got burned by it pretty quickly. It was like the big titty anime statues and then sex toys. Why are all thrones the exact same? I did get burned. I definitely got burned. You know what? Maybe one day I'll just make like a parody of Thrones, and it'll be like cat toys, dog toys, programmer socks, and then a crap ton of adult toys. Wouldn't that be funny if it was like a value pack of condoms? I don't know why that cracked me up. She has a nice voice. Well, that's nice. I wish I had a nice voice. I forget too much of what I'm saying and I stutter. I could never be a ASMR tuber, but that's okay. I know I have like an okay voice, but like I can't. It would be hard for me to do stuff like that where I have to be very focused. Like I can hardly draw and talk to you guys at the same time. I honestly think it's just because there's like a big disconnect in my head from reading your guys' message versus like having a conversation like over the phone where I can hear you guys' voice because then I wouldn't usually be so forgetful. Oh, their model is so nice. Oh wow. Oh, it's so immersive. There's like no like chat. Oh wow. Oh, what? It's like nails on a chalk. Shut up, hero. Yes, I'm talking about High. Is that her? Is that who's their name? High Plains. I've heard of that name. It must be like a plant or something. Hold up, did they got a throne? You know, her throne. If they have it, it's probably just gonna be like bookmarks and stuff like that, like wholesome stuff. Oh wow! Whoa! You're big time in the big time Discord. Wow. You're posting photos of your dog. Oh, that sounds adorable though. You send them to every streamer. Really? Why does it sound like this is a euphemism for something else? You'd be like, yeah, I send photos of my big 9-inch dog to all the cutie VTubers. I'm sorry. I know you're probably being genuine, but that was the only thing I could think of. I don't think you did actually. Really, really, is it a white lab? Does it also happen to be 9 inches? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure it's cute. I'm sure all the ladies when you whip it out, they're like, "Oh, it's so cute." I apologize. Please forgive me. Oh, oh, that did not get picked up on the mic. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't hear that. I hope not. Did you guys hear the squeak though? I mean, hypothetically, if there was a squeak at the end of that laugh, did you guys hear it? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, thank God. Whew. In my career, I would have been canceled on Twitter. They would have been like, "How dare you culturally appropriate a guinea pig?" I wouldn't even be shocked. I'd be like, "Yeah, that makes sense for tweeting." I honestly love yapper VTubers and chill streamers more than anything. I do too. I actually have a question for you, Zombie, because this is something that I've been wondering about for a while, and because I don't watch a lot of YouTubers, it's kind of difficult for me to like find people that do this. And it's a question of, do you know of any people that like play characters where they're like, oh, I'm a kitsune demon person, but they're like in character the whole time. Because I've seen a lot of people that have like really cool designs, really cool lore, and then I go onto their streams and they're like playing Fortnite. And that was like it's hard for me to get into like this is a character that they're playing or like this is like persona. I mean, sometimes they'll like be like, oh yeah, I don't know. It's more like a personal thing for me. If that makes sense. Like it's just a personal taste. Like when I'm trying to do stuff, I usually try to make it more like anything that's not current, if that makes sense. So like I'll try to watch like I need to do it again because I had fun doing it that one time, but I reacted to old advertisements and there's a crap ton of that stuff. Like I don't think you'll ever run out of stuff to react to because there's so, but it's so fascinating to look at old advertisements because they're so much different from what they were back in the day. Like they actually put effort into it, if that makes sense. Mishi Molly. Okay. Oh, she's like a little like cutie bunny. Maybe it looks like antennas, so maybe like a snail or something. I can't tell. I'm just looking at the top part of her head. She kind of plays a personality. Okay, okay. Because that is okay. One thing. So one thing I have realized is I suck at video games, and I feel like most VTuber collabs are usually video games, and I have been struggling for like many months to try to think of like what is a potential collab idea I could do with someone where we're not playing a game, or like if we are, it's not a hard game to play. You got someone for me. Ooh, okay. And plus I also have no idea how to collab with people. Like the only person I've ever really collabed with is like Trash, who had just came in earlier, Trash Panda streamer, and the only reason I've collabed with him is just because he kept pestering me until I said yes, I'll find a collab with you, and then we did, and it was fine. It's only on YouTube. Well, that's fine. That's even if it's on YouTube, that's fine, man. I think after I finish this, I'm gonna go. I do know I have commissions I need to work on, but I wanted to get this stuff knocked out because if I send it to the artist, they can work on it sooner. Like they're not waiting for me. So she usually draws in chats. Okay. There has been one artist I have seen and I have interacted with them. I forget what their name is. I think it's like Gummy Shark or something like that. And she, though, like a few times I've been in there, they've had like a really nice, like energetic, chaotic, but like also really calm personality. If that makes sense. But I don't know how to be like, hey, do you want to collab? Because that'd be really weird. I mean, we're both artists, so we could probably do something with like drawing. I don't know. This feels so embarrassing. I feel like I'm like, there's someone that I think that I might want to be friends with, but I don't know how to be friends with them. Oh, it's kind of like it's like the friendship version of where you're like, yeah, there's this guy I think is like really cool, and I like want to like talk to him more, but I don't know what to talk about. Like, how do we get started talking so that way I can eventually like marry the guy that I like really want to talk to or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just chit chat. Yeah, I know, but it's easy for you guys to say. Ugh. Doesn't matter how many people you rate over, but it's like an olive. Wait, what do you mean? How many people I rate over? I am the one that drops you off at daycare. That is true. I'm like, bye guys, have fun at Twitch daycare, and I just leave you with a random streamer. I'm sure you guys are very respectful. Usually stay in the chat and talk with the other streamer. Most of them chat to the raider. Yeah, well, you guys come back every single day. You guys come back to the same stream. So somehow you manage to find your way home. I don't know how it works, but you guys are very... It's almost like you guys are like fully grown adults or something. It's really weird. I guess you guys are really mature for your age. That must be it. I'm not worried about you guys. You guys are probably fine. You guys got it. Like I said, it's a way to reach out without being weird and all. Like, yo, let's where like you keep rating them, and you're like, I think they might want to collab with me because they keep rating me. Like, is it that sort of thing? So can't believe I witnessed a throne with sex twice. I know I shouldn't be shocked, but I always am when that happens. Whoa. You're over 30. It makes me so happy when I have, like, people who aren't, like, 10 years old on my stream. I think because I try to, like, I don't know. I feel like when you get into the, like, sort of, like, retro chill content, I feel like you usually tend to get a little bit of an older audience. Plus, I'm older, too. I mean, I'm not, like, 30 or something like that, but I am pushing it. We're not gonna worry about that. Just don't look in the mirror, and I'll be fine. Just don't look in the mirror, and I won't notice that every single day. Every single time I look in the mirror, I swear to God, there's a new gray hair. You just turned 30? Yo, the big 3-0. You didn't tell me you were so. That's a big milestone, buddy. How many years until you hit 103? That's when we're gonna go all out, okay? We're all gonna be in our wheelchairs and our walkers and our like robot mech suits and our cryogenic stasis beds. We're gonna rise up from the dead. We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna hit all of the cool places, which I'm sure are like bars or something. I don't know. You got a white strip going down your beard. Whoa, that's cool. It's like a skunk, like a salt and pepper almost. That's cool. I like. I don't know. I always like it when there's different coloration in like humans. I know that sounds weird, but as an artist, I find that enjoyable. You're like, ooh, something that's visually interesting. I don't know. It's the same thing where like I feel like everyone has a slight bit of like asymmetry to our bodies. Like our bodies usually are not perfectly symmetrical. Wait, your forehead has gotten large? What do you mean it's gotten larger? Like it's gotten like bigger? Like there's more wrinkles or something? I've never heard of anyone's foreheads growing. Or wait, hold up. Is this where you tell us that you're actually super smart? No, your hairline. No, no, Tayson, no. You will always be very young to me in my eyes, even if your hairline does start to, well, retreat. My coworker said I had something stuck in my beard after I was finished blowing. Oh. Hey, it's just some sloppy seconds, you know. When you need a little protein shake, you just suck on it. You'll be fine. But I'm saying if you were worried about me being underage, that is completely wrong, but that stuff is scary. Yeah, I really don't know why I don't do this. I don't actually have like a age limit. Like I don't put 18 plus on um my streams. I think it's just because one, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that like we're gonna talk about adult subjects unless me talking about like Hot Wheels is considered an adult subject. I think I don't need to put that on there. Um but I also understand why people have that because it's not necessarily that they talk about adult stuff. It's just that they're like, hey, I want everyone that I'm interacting with to be an adult, which is totally understandable. I mean, unfortunately, Twitch, there's no way to enforce it. Like, somebody could be like, oh, I'm 18, and they're like 10 years old, and they talk about, like, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's or whatnot. Are you gonna hold a funeral for your hair? I would if I had to go bald. I mean, I'd be sad. I'd be crying, bro. I'd be dressing all black. I'd be like, this is it. I gotta shave it all off. I can't hang on to it no more, guys. It's a lot worse for a girl to go bald. That is true. And I also feel like if a girl does go bald and she wears a wig, there's not like a stigma. You're like, oh, that's fair. But I feel like for some reason, society just wants men to just fully accept they're bald. Like, God help them if they want some of their hair back and they wear a wig. It's like a slur almost, and I really don't understand why. I'm like, listen, we don't say women are insecure because they wear makeup. Like, why would we say the same thing about a man about a dude basically doing the same thing? Like, what? It it really annoys me sometimes how like things that are accepted for like women are seen as like a punchline for like men. Society is so weird sometimes. I don't like it. It's that's what it's double standards. I was like, there's a word for it. Women are allowed to have so many more accessories than dudes. Yeah, and that's another thing I really don't like. Like, I really wish it was more socially acceptable for men to wear like more expressive clothing or like have like jewelry or something like that. Like, I feel like if you wear that stuff, like there's still gonna be that stereotype of like, oh, this person's not straight. This person does freaky stuff, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck? Let people be people. Like, I don't know why we gotta put all these like stereotypes up. It's really annoying. You had some rad plaid pants when you were an otter. I just can't help but imagine like like a thick, skinny little river otter just wearing like the tightest red plaid pants imaginable. That sounds very fun though. I don't think I could. I wouldn't have the confidence to wear like patterned pants though. That'd be difficult. But I mean, hey, if you got the confidence and the fashion knowledge, like go ahead, like live your life, man. Men are born into this world and have to prove themselves to be important, whereas women typically are born into the world with nothing to prove to be important. Like, okay, I think I know what you're trying to say. Where it's like men have to prove their worth, whereas like women, it's like given to them. Like, like how to say this? There's like a concept where it's like if you're a woman, you're special. If you're a dude, you're just like the default. I don't. It's weird. It's fucked up, man. We truly do live in a society. Oh, I just hit my mic. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't like hurt your guys' eardrums. Because childbirth, value in the upfront. What do you mean by value in the upfront what? Like upfront their uterus? There are a lot of double standards that make things difficult. I can't share my feelings without being told to man up. See, that's what I think is really fucked up. Like, I feel like men should be allowed to be open and honest with their feelings. Like, I don't understand how sharing your feelings with somebody that you trust is like considered a sign of weakness. Like, we're not idiots. We both know that men and women have feelings and they have emotions and they have struggles. And I'm like, men should be allowed to express them without any sort of judgment. Now, I will say this, I'm a woman, so I might not fully understand this. I'm sure it runs a lot deeper and it's a lot more like interwoven with like manhood and all that stuff, but that's just me looking out as an outsider perspective.
MB_Whizboy just followed.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Whizboy? I think that was what it was. I didn't quite catch it. But then if a lady brings it up to that guy, he'll never open up again. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna call you Whizboy. Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Whizboy. My name's V. I'm an artist. I'm a furry artist. I also sometimes play games on Twitch. But most of the time I'm drawing or I'm chatting. And it's usually about like I don't know, like retro stuff. So like nothing super current. Like if I'm playing a game, I'm usually playing like a PS1 or like a what is it? Game Boy game or GameCube game. Yeah. Yeah, there's also a fair amount of random topics as well, but it's not like I'm like, hey, let me talk about the current TikTok trend, bro. Whoa, could you believe? God, what was there was something that was like really dumb. It was like water talk. I I have another running theory about TikTok is that there's not really communities. It's just one or two people that piggyback off of like really small trends, and then people on YouTube are like, "This is a community," and I'm like, "No, this isn't. This is a dumb trend that nobody's gonna talk about in about 2 months." Like, I'm serious. They all think they're like, "This is a crazy." Like, they all think it reflects reality, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's like at most 10 people doing the exact same thing to get views. Like, I don't think anyone is truly doing this. It's it's so dumb. I don't get it. I don't know, maybe one day I'll like talk about it. Like make a video or something. I don't know. TikTok is as much of a bubble in the grandstand. Wait, hold up. What? TikTok is. I'm trying to read that sentence. I'm so sorry. TikTok is as much of a bubble. Excuse. Oh my god, I can't even read. Holy mackerel! There's a reason I'm not reading ASMR VTuber. I could never. I'd be tripping up over my words. I'd be like, the dog jumped over the moon. And then I'd be like, wait, I didn't mean dog. I meant to say cow, guys. I'm so sorry. It'd be horrible. No one would come. Or if they did, they would come to make fun of me. And I'd cry. I'd be like, I can't believe people are making fun of me. But then I would secretly turn it into like rage bait or whatever. I'd be like, yeah, I'm really bad. So anyway, we're gonna for my next ASMR reading time, we're gonna read War and Peace, guys, and it's gonna be like 58 hours. We're gonna learn so much about Russian history. What are the? Hold up, I'm looking for this. Yeah, the redeems are messed up. They don't sound like this. I got a new PC. I transferred everything over. I thought everything was fine until the sound alerts started happening, and for some reason they're really bad. Like they don't sound like this. So I have been meaning to fix it, but I keep forgetting to fix it. But eventually, I will fix it. Do not worry. What? What? OV? What are you saying? What are you saying like that? Okay. I thought you were like pitying me or something, and you're like, "Oh, V, bless your heart." Which, by the way, if any Southern person says that to you, there's only two reasons they're saying that to you. It's because they're actually sorry for you, or they're calling you an idiot, but they don't want to say it directly. Like, it's one of those nice insults where, like, if you don't know, you think it's nice, but if you do know, you're like, "Oh, wait, this is not good." Sinuki? It sounds like a skunk or like a tanuki. That's just my guess. I didn't know that. I didn't know you were a artist and rigger and that's very wow. I had no idea. I never once asked, by the way. I'm so sorry. Wait, what do you mean? You get excited to see? Oh wait, not you. Oh wait, am I an idiot? I mean, I am an idiot. I don't know why. I don't know why I had to question that. There's no question about that. I am. I'm still really. I get confused very easily. Unfortunately, I don't have any memory issues. It's just like sometimes I'm dumb, bro. I am. That is true. I am a goofball. Guilty as charged. Oh, shut up! A cute goober. Okay, okay. You're being a little bit too thick with these compliments. I'm feeling like a Thanksgiving turkey. You're buttering me up, man. I really need to see if there's a way to have what is it, Clip Studio Paint have like area type where you can like you essentially make a text box and you can just drag it and type it in. For some reason, I don't think it has it, so you have to enter. You essentially have to make it yourself, and it's really frustrating. I always enjoy VTubers that can't take compliments. What? I can take compliments. Compliment me right now, zombie. I'll be like, thank you, and I'll accept it. Just watch. Just you watch me. Just you watch me, bro. I can do it. I can take a compliment. I got this. I'm an expert at taking compliments. Wait, what do you mean I need more confidence? What? I have so much confidence. I don't know where you're getting these ideas from. Are you sure you're not mixing me up with one of your many other VTubers that you watch? I'm just saying. Um, was I gonna look up? I know I'm gonna do 90s. God, these laptops are so cute. They're so. Oh, wait, I can have a trackball, bro. I can have a single ball on my back. One ball lead, man. God, do you remember when I want a trackball so bad. They're so much fun to play with. You just spin them around and around. So fun. Oh. Okay, I had to fight that. I had to fight that for like 2 seconds. God, I think I do have a problem, but I'm not gonna admit that I have a problem because I'm perfect and I don't need to ever admit that I have a problem. I'm so cute and my voice is so soothing and it's adorable when I stumble upon my words. I mean, if it's adorable when I stumble upon my words, that would explain why you keep coming back. That's all I do. That's like the one consistent thing I do. Stumble. I am very chill. Am I chill? I guess I'm not going. I've never once thought of myself as being chill, but I guess I am. I okay. I guess I'm not like hyper. Like I'm not screaming at the top of my lungs, being like, "Whoa, blah blah blah, Fortnite or whatever people do on Twitch." I don't know. They're screaming about something usually. God, I love looking at tiny PCs. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, they're adorable. Oh my god, they're so cute. I would certainly hope Tantan can agree. Wouldn't it be funny if Tantan came out of nowhere and was like, "Actually, I hate you this entire time. I've been hate watching you." And you can actually have a conversation without getting too offended as well. I mean, that's true. I don't want to get offended by anything. I mean, how does this? you guys aren't coming in here asking me gotcha questions, trying to make me upset. Like, if you guys were, then I'd be very upset with you guys. Wait, what do you mean a lot of people have a hard time with topics? Like, what are there any topics that people like struggle to talk about with? I mean, I don't know. I avoid any sort of political or like religious discussion. Like, I think that's one of my few rules I actually have on Twitch. I mean, I think the only thing that would offend me if someone said I was bad at art, I would genuinely get really fucking pissed at them. I'd be like, you shut the fuck up right now. You non-artist. And I'd spit in their face and be like, make art of that. Ha 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 ha. I don't. It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Who cares? I mean, I also view Twitch as a way for me to talk to people about things that I might not get the chance to talk about. Does that make sense? Like you end up learning a lot about what your viewers are into because you're talking to them constantly. And that is one thing I really have enjoyed. Is I really do enjoy the more, this is kind of embarrassing for me to say as an extreme introvert and somebody that doesn't like to talk to people. I have enjoyed the more social aspects of what is it called? Of streaming. Like you talk to more people. I don't know. That is one thing I have noticed is that apparently I have a very active chat. Like it might be like two people, but they're constantly talking to me. And the fact that you get on screen and chat. What do you mean I get on screen and chat? Is it just that I'm like actively engaged with you guys? I'm curious where this is going. I wish this didn't take me like 5 years to get done, but I'm hoping that if I do all this extra work, it'll mean that the next update I get is gonna be better. At least that's my idea. I went on a Sora and Misty streamed and played Repo with them. I was so nervous. I almost didn't talk that much. Oh, oh, you were nervous. Oh, I get that too. I get nervous too. That's why I don't collab with people, is because I get really nervous. Mind you, there was over 100 people watching. Oh my god. I couldn't do that. I never look at my follower count. Well, not my follower count, but my viewer count. I never look at it. Mm-mm. I know if I do, either I'm gonna get disappointed or I'm gonna get really nervous. But you straight up handled the new follower like it was another day at the office. Yeah, listen, I don't get a whole lot of new people. Like I genuinely have to try to get people to stay. Like okay, because my experience with going to people's streams has been the same sort of experience, is that I have the exact same questions every single time I turn into a new streamer. I'm like, who are you? What do you do? And what are you currently doing on stream? So for me, if somebody's new to the stream, I'm like, okay, I gotta get them up to speed. So I'm like, hey, I'm a furry artist. I draw a lot. Sometimes I play retro games. We talk about retro, non-current things. Because it was such a frustrating experience for me to get onto these other streams and not understand anything that was going on, and you could tell that they had such a it does depend on the streamer because there were some streamers that had been doing this for a while and they had a lot of like in jokes and references and they were like doing all this stuff and I'm like, I'm new here, I'm just checking this thing out, like I don't know what this is, you know. And so ever since I had that experience, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to get people up to speed. Like I don't ever want anyone to be confused. I want people to be like, okay, this is who I am. This is what I do. Now you know. You should post on Reddit more, and it would gather more followers. Are you talking about followers on Twitch? And that is something I have been. It's one of those things where it's like it's a double edged sword because it is a dream to not necessarily get popular, but just to have more people know who I am. Because I've always wanted that. Also, I just realized it's already midnight. Oh my god. I don't even feel tired. What the? Okay, my sleep schedule's really messed up. But like, I'd love to have people like know who I am. But I'm also afraid of that because you get a lot more eyes on you. You get a lot of people watching you, and like there is that sort of like pressure, I guess. But it's also been something I've wanted for like a very long time because I've never had it. I've never been successful in any sort of like online space, even in real life. Like people don't know who I am, but that's because I don't do anything with my life. Like outside of streaming, I'm like an NPC. I do the exact same thing. For example, you can screen cap this screen right now, post it on Reddit. Say, "Hi, I'm V. Can you tell me what you think of my model idea? Here's my link on Twitch. Come check me out. Currently live." I could do that. I could do that. It's a slow way to reach out. It gets people. Is that something that you've done before, where you've posted on that subreddit? I don't think I currently have a Reddit for my VTuber, but I definitely could. Like, is it? Do people do that on Twitter as well, or is Twitter so broad it's like bad? Because that's what I've heard. I've heard people say if you try to do this on Twitter, you're not gonna have a good time. If that like apparently there's a lot more like bad actors apparently, but I don't know how true this is because I've never done it. God, what is this called? Cassette futurism, I think that was the aesthetic. IDK about Twitter, but it's not as cancer as it used to be. Really, I had no idea. Huh. I was unaware of that. Although I don't use Twitter for wait. Oh, I know what you use it for. Yeah, you use it for following all those 18 plus accounts. Yep. You'd be like, damn, it's a long, hard day driving this big truck, delivering these big loads across state lines. Oh, you're like, no, you're getting the wrong idea of me. Yeah, no, it's really fine. I'm joking around. I'm kidding, man. You got me though. Oh, thank God. I try to make people laugh. You'd stick to Reddit for stuff like that. Yeah. Well, didn't they purge a bunch of those subreddits because they were going public? I, I don't understand what is with companies. They're like, anyway, so we've built up this community and people are like really loyal to us. Anyway, we're gonna go public and completely ruin all of this goodwill that we've built up over time. Makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. Wow, I really did misread that. You know, normally I would say that I was joking, but that was actually a genuine thing. That was my bad. I missed one. Remember what I said earlier about people getting offended easily? Yeah, what about it? Like, what about it? Reddit is one of those safe. Wait, what do you mean by a safe place? Like you can't say that stuff, or you can't? I hate being so confused so easily. Makes this shit so much harder. I don't wish anyone to ever have what I'm going through right now. At all. Oh, I see. I know. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Where they're like, we're gonna support each other. We're not gonna be rude, which I totally get. Like, I have nothing against the communities like that. Like, I would much rather be in a community like that than be in one that's like, yeah, we can say whatever we want. You know. Do I just have a hard time reading? Is a conversation easier? A conversation where I can hear somebody is a lot easier. It gets difficult for me because there's a disconnect where I can read words on a screen, but like it's missing that human element where like if we were having a conversation, I would be able to have a conversation back instantly. And because I'm just reading words on a screen, it becomes harder for me to like engage in that conversation. Like there's no tone of voice. You can't instantly ask someone that question, which is another thing I've noticed that trips me up a lot. So, wow, I really do need to go to bed. I don't even feel tired, but I think it's just because I took a nap today. I think I took 2 naps today. I took a nap on my lunch break randomly, and then I took a nap when I got home. I think my body's trying to tell me, nah, that can't be it. Nah, my body's fine. It's a well-oiled machine. Not possible. Absolutely not possible. Silly body. Sleep is for the weak. When you chat with a guy, they're usually straightforward. Wait, why are we not talking about this? I mean, I have nothing against this. I'm just, why are we bringing this up? Like, I would assume that when I'm chatting with a guy, it's straightforward. Been a while, as in tone and playfulness are hard to understand. Oh, like over text. Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. It trips me up a lot. Okay, also another image that goes way harder than it needs to is this image. I don't know what it's from, but I'm assuming it must be some sort of like virtual reality like testing. Maybe for NASA or something, or it could just be a photo shoot that they did for like some science fiction magazine or something. But it goes so hard, bro. Like this is sort of the clunky aesthetics that I'm trying to capture with her design. No, don't no 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 don't feel bad. And don't immediately discount yourself by being like, I know this is gonna sound weird. I do the same thing too. Like when I'm talking to people I've never talked to before, I'm using emojis because it's very difficult to understand if someone. Because I here's the thing, I joke around a lot. So imagine me joking around with people, but it's just through text, and it's people that I don't know. Oh, I'm using emojis, bro. They're like my lifeline. They're my crutch. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Well, I hope these ideas of reaching out to get more followers helps. Honestly, you don't need to do anything crazy, but to get a good amount of followers, if you want to have a ton, you gotta stand out. Plus, I always enjoy a VTuber that takes the time to respond when they do work like drawing. Yeah, that is true. I have been on a couple streams, and how do I say this? Like, sometimes, like, it's really nerve wracking when I go into a stream that I've never been into, and I send a message, and they, like, don't read it. Or, like, usually because the chat's moving so fast. And I'm always afraid that one day I will reach that point where I will miss someone's message and I will feel horrible. But it's gonna take a while to get there. So that's I, what am I? Why is it so late and yet I'm not tired? How badly did I mess up my sleep schedule? Yeah, I mean, that's always been an issue with me forever, for, like, as long as I've lived, is that, like, I do wanna reach out to people, and I do wanna, like, talk to people and, like, meet more people, but it's something I've never done before, so it's very scary, like, it is definitely, like, uncharted territory. And it's harder on Twitch because it's not like Reddit, where, like, Reddit, I see, like, okay, you just go to a bunch of subreddits, you start talking to people, you make posts on Reddit, but, like, with Twitch, it's like, how do you do that? Like, you can make streams and you can raid people, but I think that's kind of about it. Like you doing that with other streamers to play a game, I'd be so nervous. And I'm sure maybe you'd get used to it, but I think I would hype myself up. It's like, okay, they're popular. I gotta step up my A game. I gotta do this right. Like I have to be entertaining. That's ugh. Really instantly started chatting with them. I don't know. All they did was play games and laugh with other people. That's fair. I mean, that is one thing I have wondered because now with technology and also with Twitch, like the threshold of getting popular online is a lot lower nowadays. Like anyone can. But that does make me think where I'm like, okay, does this mean I could be one of those people? Like, how much of it is skill versus they just got really lucky or they just collabed with a bunch of people and that's how they grew their audience? And I'm sure it's a mixture of like all three, but I don't know. I think because sometimes I get frustrated with myself because I stutter. I can't remember what I said like 2 seconds ago. So imagine that multiplied by like 100. If I had like 100 different people watching me, it would be bad, you know? But I also know like I don't think it's something I'll ever like master. Like I don't think I'll be able to focus in on enough. What do you mean I can use that for my stream? No, I don't want it to be redeemed. No. Okay, I will say this. It is already redeemed to have the AOL loading sound effect, and I think that's the closest we're ever going to get. Because it's really bad. Like, it happens every single, like, 10 minutes. I'm not even joking. You gotta use your perceived weakness. But I don't want, here's the thing, I don't want, I understand what you're saying, Zombie. I really, truly do. But I don't want, how do I say this? I don't want to market myself as somebody that stutters. I don't want to market myself as somebody that forgets a lot. Like I wanna have a positive like what is it called? A positive perception of myself when I go and talk about myself. Like I'm not gonna be like, hi, I'm an artist, but I also stutter a lot. I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to be negative when I have to introduce myself or pitch myself to people. But I also like I don't know, I also understand, you're like tongue in cheek, like, yeah, you should make fun of yourself. I totally get that. I totally get that. It's just more of a personal thing for me. It's like I don't want to I don't want to make my faults already more well known, if that makes sense. Like I don't know, you can call it insecurity or whatever, but I'm not really too sure what it is. But I don't know. It's always been a thing though. Have I watched Pulp Fiction? Yes, I have. I have not seen it in several years though. Do you know what they call a quarter pounder and what? God, what's the quote? Do you know what they call a quarter pounder in France? I don't even know what the punchline to that is. I think it's like a royale with cheese or something. Like I think that's it. I'm not entirely too sure. English, MF, or do you speak it? Yeah, I have. I need to rewatch it. It's one of those films where it's popular, and I understand why it's popular. I just wish it wasn't so popular where, like, you sound insufferable if you start bringing it up, if that makes sense. Like, but I think a lot of it just so happens to be that, like, it's like the stereotypical film bro thing. They're like, yeah, my favorite films are Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill Volume 1. I thought Volume 2 was like pretty overrated. So yeah, pretty silly. But you know, Volume 1, that's where it's at. And like they've only seen like 5 of their films and they're very like stereotypical, like a macho man films. Like they don't like watch other films, if that makes sense. Wait, wait, what's a mega lol? Is that an actual thing, or are you just saying like raffle? Redeems are a powerful tool. That's true. The only redeems I have are sound alerts. Oh, oh, it's an emoji. I was. If you gave me like 20 more minutes, I probably would have figured it out. Actually, no, there's absolutely no way I would have figured that out. Hold the freaking phone. There was a Pokemon VCR box? What? Pikachu video cassette recorder? And the buttons are Pokeballs? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it literally says Pikachu. Oh my god. And the V in the VCR is the little lightning bolt. Okay, I didn't know I needed this right now. I'm I have to know what it looks like. It also comes with a Pikachu, but I don't understand what the Pikachu is there for. Is it a remote? Oh, shut up. Shut up. It's a remote. Oh my god, it actually is a remote. Bro, I gotta get on this. It's only gonna work for like the 2 people. Oh my god, it is! Yeah, yeah, no, they have the buttons right there. And that's the infrared thing. It's wearing a little hat. Oh my god. It's like Jewish. How adorable. That's such a cool idea. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Okay, I think I'm gonna go now because I'm done with this. So Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I definitely gonna try to go to bed. We will see. We will see. If I can't go to sleep, I'll be having a cup of tea. So I got some great decaf. Oh wait, what? Oh, I need to raid someone. Zombie, do you know anyone to raid? You seem to have known a lot of people. I trust you. I'm sure there's somebody that's still, I was gonna say, still alive. Yeah. Millennial Echo. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go raid that person. Wait, so should I raid this person though? If someone just got raided, reading ASMR. Okay, too bad. We're gonna raid them because I gotta go to bed. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it. My butt hurts and I'm very tired. But yay, I got so much work done. I'm so happy. That makes me very happy. I will say hello. Okay. I will see you guys later. Bye bye.